Yeah, see on the top right there's a blue box. Well, good afternoon and welcome to a sunny Sydney parade on a lovely Saturday in April. Thank goodness I haven't got a lisp. Well, today Pembroke Thirds, who are the only side to have featured on Pembroke TV this summer so far, will once again be the hosts, this time against Merrion Fourths. It's an absolutely lovely day. The cloud that is in the sky, or the two main clouds that are in the sky, well, they're not moving at the moment. There is the slightest of breezes, but other than that, it's a lovely spring day. Merrion, as you can see, wearing the traditional green, they're out in the middle, and they'll be playing left to right for this first half. Pembroke won the toss and decided to bat. The umpires have gone out to the middle. And the Pembroke batsmen now just hanging around on the sideline, waiting to enter the field of play. The openers today, well, I can tell you the B Whaley you see in front of you is Bruce, and the Murray you see in front of you is Luke. They'll be opening the innings for Pembroke. Their last couple of games, they've put up reasonable totals. Somewhat aided in the situation by the fact extras play such a big part in the first two games. Extras and penalty runs, as it turned out this year. And while the batsmen walk out to the middle and the Merrion players start to spread out in a bunch, the reason for the choirs? Well, firstly, so you can hear the lovely bird song in the background. And secondly, I'm posting out a link so that somebody may actually join us here. Many thanks to the first three in. Just remember, the live chat is open on YouTube. But do remember, it's a family show. Dog barking in the background, bird song, and a game of cricket. And would you believe we're but 2, maybe 3k away from the city centre? All it's hustle and bustle and shops and buses. Big steps, little uns. And instead, you could be sat here on the wall. I know that Sean the barman is in situ. Has a selection of soft and less soft drinks. Whether you need the hair of the dog or just a good start to your day. Well, to open the bowling for Merrion, V. Singh. Bit of enthusiasm in the field. I think this may be Merrion Fourth's first game of the year. Always tricky for the lower sides. Starring lists haven't really been finalised. Big shout out to Greg McNamara. Max, he celebrated, well, he had his 50th birthday on Thursday. He celebrated on Friday. And today, well, he's probably hanging a little bit. Excellent evening upstairs at Lottie's. I have to say, the poshest nibbles that I've ever had. Pork belly nipples. That was a new one on me. Nibbles. That was a new one on me. Almost into Life of Brian there. Wolf nipple chips. Get them while they're up. Well, it's a big shout. At least 9 of the fielding side going up there. Umpire unmoved. Bruce Whaley, well, got his front pad out there and used it to good effect. So far a wide and a good appeal. Singh again. He's building up a bit of pace. This one taking back very definitely on the way through. Nothing anyone would ever say would change my mind on that. So yes, a lovely celebration of Max McNamara's 50th last night. Really nice spot. I love the picture collage that his wife Caroline put together of the last 10 years. I don't know why she didn't go back further than that. Yes. Yes, and for the first time, yeah, speaking with one of the guests, and she assumed I was Max's father. Much hilarity ensued. Definitely going to have to get rid of this beard then. It's been a tidy enough over here from Singh. He's had a couple of wides in there, but as we saw from Pembroke thirds last weekend, extras play a big part at this time of year. As do penalty runs. You see sides starting to push to get through and over. Well, 2 runs to Pembroke, courtesy of the errant bowling of Singh. This time, Whaley throws a bat at it, looking to drive into the offside. Instead, gets the inside edge. It scoots away behind square on the leg side. There is a fielder there on the ring, but not close enough to prevent the single. And the first run off the bat has arrived. Another birthday today, of course. Our South African barman, Johan, celebrating a round number birthday. Somebody told me that, I'd have said 20, but he's a youthful looking lad. Well, Singh closes out his first over. Pembroke have 3 on the board. 1 came from the bat of Bruce Whaley. 2 came from the arms of the umpire. Do you know, just looking at this angle that we have here, I really do feel that the Zinger bales that are in use today might actually work quite well.
Yeah.
Fresh batteries in them. T Squires now to open from the St John's end. Merrion going for a bit of youth. Skipper Connor Austin just having a quiet word. Before he goes to take his place at slip. Any other news in the world of cricket? Well, I suspect there's going to be a few games get played today in Leinster. Bruce Whaley it will be, who will face the first delivery from T Squires. He's probably been bowling at indoor nets, maybe a bit at outdoor nets. But it's very, very different bowling out in the middle in the first game, as we could see from the number of extras that were given away. Half centuries being scored by Joe Extras. These two have probably met at underage cricket. That's a good ball from Squires. He enticed the drive from Whaley. That very easily could have taken an edge through to the keeper. Squires will be greatly encouraged by that. It's the sort of delivery that makes you think, oh, this could be my day. He's just looking for his mark. Thinks he's found it. Another good ball, jagging back in. Hitting Whaley, I suspect, on the thigh pad. Would have been going over the top anyway. And probably down the leg side, but another good delivery. He's getting a bit of movement, this lad. The pink ball, of course, will move for about, at most about 8 overs. On a day like today, maybe even less. Another good delivery, getting a good bit of carry through to the keeper. Wow. I suspect it may be the case. Merrion, he said he was.
Oh, there it is, yeah.
In Merrion Forth's next game, I wouldn't be surprised if Squire gets the choice of ends. Impressive start from the young lad. Let's hope he doesn't try and go too short now. That's often the failing for young pace bowlers. They come in nice and early, get a good bit of carry through to the keeper, and then they decide that halfway down the track is the way to go. And at that stage, if it's not moving at all, it suddenly becomes a see ball, hit ball situation for the batsman. Something Squires will pick up with experience, no doubt. Another good ball, good length. Played out on the leg side, mid-wicket. Well, sunglasses go to ground as he fields the ball, but he prevents any runs and gets a round of applause from his teammates. Amanda, there's a box inside that looks about that long and about that wide. Cardboard, but looks solid, black one, and it's got gold writing on it. Could you take it out to Niall, because it's what he uses for what he's trying to do there now. Niall, hi, hang on a second, she's going to get you that box. Oh, it's okay, he has it, Amanda. Well, that's a super over maiden for Squires, and deservedly so. Well bowled. Watch that guy bowl, Amanda. He's very good. Afternoon, Noel.
Hello.
Noel Goff on the ground.
Would you like a cushion?
Oh, if there's a cushion going, let's try the cushion idea. Nice straight bat, played to Singh on this occasion. Murray's first delivery, Whaley having faced the previous. Oh, 11 of the 13 have been Bruce, and Luke gets his go again now. Played away on the offside, and that's a cracking drive through the covers. 4 runs added to the Pembroke total. And Luke Murray, well, that's a super shot. He's played that really well. It was a little bit uppish, but bisected the fielders perfectly. An absolutely super shot.
Luke Murray.
I'm only reading what's on the screen, mate.
Yeah. No.
I suspect it might be Dan.
I'd have thought it would have been Dan after his... But then again, they may be saving Dan for lower in the order.
No, it would surprise me either one opening, to be honest.
So,
Luke normally bats very low now. Yeah. Well, anyway. We'll know when he takes the helmet off for his ton.
we'll know when somebody sends us a comment. Oh, there we go. Let's see how that works. Oh, a little bit higher.
Well, there's a lower one if you want.
No. You're bigger than I am, so I have more room.
We're about the same height.
And as you hear in the background there, I'm now joined by my co-commentator for the day. Except if other people turn up as well. But Graham, good afternoon, welcome.
Good afternoon and happy summer.
You haven't
Feels like it.
You haven't missed much.
Loves
That's the
the
first
boundary,
time we've
yeah.
seen that view today.
Mm-hmm.
But I have to say, the bit I want to show you will happen in 2 balls' time when T Squires will come on again.
Oh, bit wide, but yes, given.
So
Oh, it feels like summer though. Sun out. A little chill in the shade.
Well, that's because we got the
Yeah,
gazebo
the gazebo.
over us.
But it felt coming out of the house this morning. Did feel, way we're here.
Certainly, certainly a lot better.
I even got my summer haircut.
That's the one on the left, yeah.
Just the back.
Well, bit of noise kind of drifting across the road from railway. I suspect a wicket has been taken there, or a try scored, or a goal scored.
Or even the ball just touched the bat.
No, it's definitely celebration rather than appeal. Singh's been there or thereabouts. You can see he relies more on accuracy than outright pace.
Love that.
That's Bill Whaley, isn't it?
It's Bruce.
Oh, it's Bruce. Are you sure?
Batting.
Yeah, well,
It must be. It's not Bill, that's for sure.
it's Bruce.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think there may have been some issues with the live score,
But the thing we would like clarified is which Murray it is.
but it's definitely Bruce. I don't think it's a Murray.
I don't think that's Bruce. I think that's Bill.
Yeah.
It is.
Well, there
My
you go.
word.
There you go.
Doing it this service. It just looks small from here.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Well, it's return of the bill.
Well, he had a very fine knock last week.
He did.
The last two games actually. I think he was not out in both.
Oh, the way he runs, of course, is very
Yes.
Bill-like. Well, I apologise to our viewers, but keep an eye on this bowler. That's the first run he's conceded.
Okay. It's a leg by, I think, as well. So he may not have even.
And
No, it was a run. Run given. Oh, that's a nice land.
as for which Murray it is under the helmet there,
Let's go down and check.
if you could, be really good, thank you.
It could be Murray Watch for the next hour. We could do Murray Watch.
So
If the parents would like to text it in, if they're not here.
there we go. It's
Twins. Gotta love them.
what's the message there?
Will they go? Let's go, Bruce, baby.
Okay.
Little,
Sorry,
little
it
back
is
of a lens.
Bill. I did get that wrong and horribly wrong. It's not a mistake I should make. I should clarify these things. But well, the skipper, he had Bouchan open on Sunday last weekend, and obviously has decided that that was an experiment that he could improve on.
Yeah, well, no offense to Bouchan, I wouldn't call him an opener. I'd with his array of shots, he's definitely a handy finisher. Now he can't play a long innings, but not quite. It's just he likes to attack, and sometimes an opener has to sit there and just drain a few deliveries out of a bowler.
Leg by, signalled by the umpire.
I know it's one day cricket, but still at this level, it's still
Oh, you nearly said our level.
our level. Well, at one stage.
Yeah, once upon a time.
Oh, yeah. I didn't. Did you not? Did you notice on Twitter yesterday Fionn Han Society's little tweet about old scorecards,
Yes.
and they got back. They tweeted back to me about, oh yeah, back then people got too many runs and too many wickets, and I felt like going, just replying, yes, thank you, I did. Cricket.
Thank you, Max. I'd have dug a few out for her. Oh, no
Ooh.
ball. He's overstepped. Well, this is a shame, this over for the young lad, because his first over was a maiden, and he bowled beautifully. He was getting it near to the edge. I just think he's
He's come back a length. I
He's-
haven't seen the first over, but
well, you
it's-
see, this was
yeah.
the problem, and I did
Yeah.
mention it in the first over, was that he got one that carried right through to the keeper, and the keeper was taking it up,
Yeah.
fingers pointing upwards, and he's fallen into the trap of,
Ooh, bounce.
bowl short,
Yeah.
bowl short.
Because at least 3 deliveries and one went down leg side for leg by, one went. Then there we go again.
He's just lost it
yeah.
now, but he was getting that. He was bowling that down the offside.
Yeah.
And when he was bowling it down the offside, it was very effective. He wrapped the pads, he got the thigh pad, he got the bat. You know,
Which is always lovely for a bowler to see.
yeah.
I would that particular delivery, I would suspect his left arm, his shoulder, he dropped, so he had nothing to control that his right arm coming through, and that's where he drifted. That's much better. Stronger left shoulder.
Well, if anybody's going to have a good technique, it's Bill Whaley. Opened a few times for the firsts back in the day. We weren't very good then.
Well, it's like when I opened for Norcalair once. It was more of, well, he can block a few out and waste deliveries from the openers.
Absolutely.
And I always appreciate...
Saying a night watchman.
Oh yes, a night watchman opened in a one-day game, and I was punished rightly for it because Warwick Armstrong, very good bowler for YM, quick, nippy, well for me anyway, and he absolutely smashed my toe, absolutely killed me on the toe. Luckily it was going down like.
Well, we're out at... Three listeners from earlier on today will have heard already, but we're out at Max's 50th last night.
Oh, I was stuck in swords drinking as well, so how'd that go?
It was very good. I was driving, so...
Oh, you were being very, very good.
Yep. And Amanda's got a bit of a cold at the moment, so we didn't stay out too late. But at one stage, I was asked if I was Max's dad.
Well... I take that wrong on a wide just down leg, another drift. I take that badly on so many levels. One, obviously looking old enough to be his father. Two, but more importantly, they're blaming you for him being raised like that.
No, it's not even that. It was just, as I said to Amanda, this beard's got to go. Again,
That's a
bowler,
better lens.
no appeal from the bowler.
No, none from the wicket keeper. If there was a deep square leg, I'd say deep square leg appeal for that one.
But it was lovely last night. Great function, great room, great location, great occasion. Met up with a guy who used to play with when Max was captain.
Mm-hmm. Always fun
Sometimes
to
you
play
get
against.
Sometimes you get there on a Saturday morning and we'd only have 10. And when
No
I
balls.
that's
That's better. That's a good. It's the length there.
So when I was captain, if that happened to me, I'd ring my dad or ring my brother, and they'd come and spend the day and play it as 11.
Been there.
Been there, done that.
Yeah.
We all have as captains.
Pick somebody up on their side of a road.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's what we used to do with Connor. When Max was captain, he'd give Connor a call, and Connor had no experience of cricket at all when he started. Ended up scoring boundaries and all sorts of things, and really enjoyed it. It was good fun, and he's a good lad. So it was good to hook up with him again. But yeah, it was a good night.
Yeah, that picking up people at the last. I once had to do it about 2 a.m. for the next day in the club bar to a member of a touring team at a Taverners game, because one of my players who was working behind the bar pulled his hamstring.
Oh.
And I turned around to one that it was maybe in the Welsh Cavaliers. But anyway, an English touring team. I said, well, we're playing tomorrow. I'm one down. Do you fancy playing? Because he was over for the weekend.
Yeah.
He fancied a bit more than a Taverners game. So yeah, that was one of my stranger pickups.
Oh, sure, we often had conversations in the bar here in the early hours.
Oh, well
bowled him.
bowled.
Singh's length has finally done him. Murray didn't really move his feet at all
No.
there.
No foot movement. It was a very good length. Obviously angling back in.
Came back in again.
Yeah.
But Singh's been doing that all the way through his spell.
But if you don't move your feet, that's gonna kill you.
Here we see it again. The action replay up and running today.
Way.
Wow. The
No,
basic
it's a good steady rhythm. You can see it well outside off, just angling in, takes leg stump. But again, a front foot, forward defensive, and that wouldn't happen.
Well, we can confirm that was Luke Murray.
Oh, promoted from 10 to 1.
Well, he did a good,
No,
good
but
job.
I hope
got a
they.
beautiful ball through the covers.
No, but this is the thing. This is what I hate when they give people a chance. I'll never forget. I was the perennial number 11 when I was there for bowling, and in one game, one time down in Mullingar.
Oh no! Look at this. B Whaley and B Whaley.
Uh,
Father and son back
take
together
a
now.
photo. But the skipper going, okay, grand, I'll give you a go at opening. And I was doing okay, he was coming up, but he put a provision on it. Oh, you have to get to 10 overs. And I got out the first or second ball of the first change bowler, didn't get to 10 overs, and he never let me do it again. Back to 11. So
You nearly got back as well.
Yeah, well, it was Lucas. Dan's down there.
well, one swallow summer does not make, so stick with people sometimes. Give them another go. Well watched.
Okay, I've got this. Bruce has got a big yellow square on his helmet. Bill doesn't.
He's also about a foot shorter.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
go with
but
the
when they're apart, they run
At the
quite
angle.
similarly.
Okay, Bruce has white straps on his padding. From this, I haven't seen Bill's. Listen,
You know, this is commentator's curse, and one of them is going to be out in the next over.
oh, they both have white straps. Yeah. And we hope we hope we're speaking for the next, 36 odd overs.
Straps on their pads, Graham.
Yeah, no, I just saw that when Bill turned around.
No, Luke has a big plaster on his helmet.
Bruce.
Bruce, yeah.
Squares to continue. Back on the length, just a little
Well,
drift.
That's definitely Bill from that shot. Just leant on top of the ball, really, to kill any possibility.
I think it's very important, given last weekend's outing.
What did he say?
Pembroke, don't lose another quick wicket here. There were a lot of wickets falling in pairs last weekend on both days, which always seemed to derail any progress made. Back of a length.
Oh, leading edge. Whaley really not into that shot at all. That's what I'm going to do. Just keep saying Whaley.
Yeah,
You're
Whaley.
right.
The Whaley. Yeah, don't mention first names. Oh, are we waiting for the yes no run out moments?
Well,
Oh, pocket money could be on.
no, in
Could be
fairness to both of them, they treat each
Yeah.
other as
Oh, no.
teammates
Oh, yeah,
over
totally.
the rope.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. And it's the only way to do it. Once you step
remember- I
over,
remember
you're
last
not
year-
bad.
Last year, the day that Bruce took a fifer with his bowling, he started off by taking a catch for his dad, and his dad did ruffle his hair.
Didn't appreciate it.
So did the nicely back, just play back down to the bowler. Squires seems to have found his groove again.
Now, there's nothing more joyful than getting to play on the same team as your child.
Not one for me, unfortunately.
Just the once for me. But it was a great day. Bill, of course, getting to do a bit more. Until Bruce moves on up the teams and Bill keeps going the other way. Shot. That's cracking.
It's a cracking shot behind square on the offside. The fielder will get round and stop it before the rope, but he won't stop them picking up, well, two.
Of course,
Deference to Dad, I think the two. Son was certainly keen for a third,
he would have made it.
and he would have made it, yes. However, Bill, quite sensibly, there's nothing worse than running a three because you're knackered for the next delivery anyway.
You don't want to do it at the last ball of the over.
No.
And again,
That
a
was
little bit tight for that shot.
That was another one of my little rules.
No trees on the last ball.
Just no threes. Tell other batsmen there will be no threes unless we're walking it.
And of course, with the
Stephen Moore and myself had a run out because we ran three and the next ball was...
well, you didn't, and you're too knackered, yeah.
Yeah, I think we were trying to run three again the second time.
Well, with the news, of course, at the sad demise of YM, you kind of think back of days sometimes you playing against them, and I do always remember a game I played in the old style grounds before it was done up.
Thanks, James.
And they had the extra big boundaries there. A 4 followed by a 3 or 3 followed by a 4, all run, like
Yeah.
the 4 was run. Oh man! And I was in my teenage days, and I was still
Well, one of my
French expletive.
I used to write out lists before the start of each season with various targets of runs, wickets, catches, that sort of thing. But as you get older, those drop away, and it suddenly becomes, I'd like to bat.
Yeah, I don't want to be, please not a first baller. Let me get one run. Let me stay out there for a few overs. No drop catch. That was always a thing. I hate dropping catches.
Ah, come on, Graham. You must be quite used to it at this stage. If you're going to set them up, I will knock them down.
Well, no,
That's all
I'm
saying.
surprised you're still able to at this stage of your career. That's why I give you the easy ones. I just give you the softballs.
Yeah, that's what I need.
Don't want to make it too hard.
Seeing 1 for 10. Pembroke sort of off to a sort of sedate start, almost matching of the day. This sunny spring
better.
afternoon. There is a bit of a breeze. Do bring a hoodie, perhaps.
Yeah.
Pete Prendergast, well, he'll have the beanie in the pocket and the baseball cap on, I think, today. It's that sort of day.
Not quite horizontal flag today.
No,
Yeah.
the flag is
It's much
fluttering.
Yeah.
Fluttering, I think, is today's word.
Compared to last week, where it was non-stop at full, blown and shown.
Gets nicely forward to that, just plays it out. One wonders where Connor Austin's surfboard is today. Very definitely has gone with the...
Is Connor playing?
It's there.
Oh, sorry.
You can see him out. Look,
Oh.
there.
Yeah, sorry. Just at
The
mid-wicket.
one who looks like he should
Yes.
have his surfboard with him.
Yeah, no. Well, never did Shane Warne any harm, that look. Of course, he was down in
That
Oz
one-
over the winter, wasn't he?
Not taken cleanly by the keeper. Bouncing right in front of him. That one not carrying through at all.
Of course, Connor Pass, captain of Merrion Twos.
He may even be captain of this team, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
He keeps popping up in strange fielding positions and talking to bowlers, which makes me think he could be captain today.
Or the rest of the team keep on going. No, go, pull him, send him over there. Oh, well bowled.
That one,
It's gonna be a
again,
volley.
evades the keeper. It kept low and was difficult to take, I'll grant you that. But perhaps he could do with stepping up a step or two. He's to sing.
He's deep to sing.
Well, they're going along quite nicely.
Well, again, as I was just mentioning, the issue, the last two games. Of course, this is the third game.
Yeah, very
So
much
we're
so.
so early on, but their first two games, one of their major issues with their innings was the losing of wickets in clutches. 2 quick wickets here, 2 quick wickets there. Again,
Yeah.
2 quick wickets, and it kept on. So some partnerships
it
just
stalls,
needed here
yeah.
in the middle.
Well, just the 1 wicket down, 19 on the board. We'd like to say thank you to Sean Smith, our live scorer this afternoon and this evening. 19 off 6, going along just above 3 and over.
Which is, yeah.
That's handy enough. Just the 1 wicket lost.
Well, as we've seen, this is again the third game on the track so far this year. It's just get yourself in. We saw last week with Kirk's maiden century and the first century scored at Pembroke this year. It was just about being there, facing the deliveries.
Yeah.
Dan Murray's knock was all about getting to face 80 deliveries for 92 not outs.
No, certainly.
Get yourself in.
It's almost like a switch. After about 3-4 overs, you suddenly go, "Oh, this is going well.
It's okay. Yeah, not too bad.
I'm seeing it."
You start talking about seeing the next change, first change. You want to see
Yeah.
all 5 bowlers?
You said what?
I turned the headphones on and missed that.
James's comment on the live chat. The live chat is open to everybody, and Graham will see
Not
it
just
later
James.
anyway. But
I don't
James
worry.
is asking for a few more anecdotes there, Graham.
Okay. fair enough. That's my job, isn't it? You're the main. You're the skipper. I'm just here for.
I think play by play if
Yeah.
we were American. But yes, the lead and Graham Graham is every colour, multicolour Graham.
I'm a man for all seasons.
Well, Whaley to face.
Well bowled.
Just leaves that one alone. That's the sort of ball he was bowling in his first over, and he's dangerous. He's a good bowler.
No, totally. Yeah, you get your length. He's got pace. Like that.
T. Squires.
Yeah, I'd compare him to James Cresswell here right now, if you let me.
Now,
Remember who has the mic,
bit
James.
specific.
Revenge.
Dead ball called. We'll do that one again. Oh, did I do that this week? Oh, I may have missed a game.
Oh, the championship. Any good scores? I've got them for I've got multiple clubs, James. I can tell you a story about most. I've played just about in every ground in every team. I'll give you anything you want.
Charlie and Luna?
International as well.
Charlie.
Just
Charlie.
Charlie.
Car Park Phil.
Charlie and Car Park Phil. There's a combination.
Oh, it is Charlie, yes.
For the upcoming T20 in New York, I can give you some anecdotes about playing in America if you want.
Perhaps we'll leave that until the break in between innings, when you can have half an hour of just chatting away by yourself while I go down to the bar to get a drink.
I'm just giving what James wants.
Yeah, James, not our only viewer. Another 17 of them out there as well. I hasten to add 17 devices. Each one, of course, surrounded by at least 38 people.
That's just average. Sometimes it's higher than that.
What we really would like is for people to like and subscribe to the channel.
Huge jump in
I've been told that reaching 1,000 subscribers makes you a bit more important in YouTube's eyes.
Ads wise, yeah.
Control of ads.
Control of
I don't
ads.
care about
Oh,
It's played away nicely on the offside, but there is a fielder there in the ring. He'll collect that quite handily.
Is that when we start doing deals with some dodgy gambling sites or something?
Oh, no, we can do those deals now.
Oh, okay.
Any dodgy gambling sites want to,
We're quite happy
want to throw us money, I'm sure we'll find a use for it.
Well, you heard it here first. Sponsorship opportunities available. You can see the SMC sign under the scoreboard, cut away behind square. The fielder decides to play a bit of ankle ball with that. 4.5 ounces of solid leather. Well, not solid leather, but you know what I mean. Smacking against your ankle, never the most pleasant one. Another run, though. My goodness. I think at the end of the over, I'm going to have a look at the card. I'll tell you why. The batsman here has scored,
How many extras?
I think there's 10 extras. I said it at the start
Well,
before you arrived that, that extras were a big issue last weekend.
Huge.
But Pembroke thirds are now into their third game.
Yeah.
And they should have a handle on what's
You would
required.
like to think.
Whereas Merrion are into their first game of the season, and perhaps they may be more prone to spraying it rather than saying it.
Well, we did see it last Saturday with the very first game for both Pembroke.
It's in the air, it's on the offside, it's beaten the ring, it's run down to the clubhouse just in front of the scorers, Sean Smith included.
A daddy
and
shot.
that is a lovely shot there, once again through the V, and this is the very classical batting of Bill Whaley in full flight. Foot across.
Yeah, gave him the width and he stepped into it beautifully, used his
Lovely
foot.
straight bat, high elbow.
So if you're, just stepped into it beautifully there. We saw him play a few of those last week. It's just, that's his area. He loves playing it in the V.
Another one outside off, this time played, pulled away onto the leg side. They'll take the single, it's
No,
misfielded, there could be a second there. And then indeed there is. The fielder will pick it up, and they're going to take on the throw. It's underarm, and that allows Bill to canter it down for a third. And in 2 balls, the score is shot along by 7.
But yeah, the first game of last Saturday for Pembroke and Civil Service, we saw both bowling just about 50 extras each. So first game blues, cold, shoulders,
Oh, it
bodies.
was cold last
Yeah,
weekend.
yeah.
Oh, golly, it was cold. It's the closest I've had to bringing a hot water bottle down to commentary.
Oh, that's a lovely shot from Bruce.
Again, beats the fielder on the inside who's trying to save the single. And as he'd beaten him, there was nobody else who could stop a single.
Now,
End of the over. The score has moved on to, I suspect, 29 for 1. Singh now having bowled 5 of his 8 overs. And in fact, they've kept them going. Oh, thank you very much to our producer. And there is the card. You can see Luke Murray, Bill Whaley and Bruce Whaley between them have only scored 19 and 10 extras on the board already.
yeah.
And that's just in 9 overs. We come to the end of the first quarter of this game, of this innings, with Squires also to bowl his 5th.
Yeah.
So the Merrion bowler, his captain is
Well, it does
done
look-
an unusual route.
Well, it does look like it's Connor Austin because he was just having a chat with Mr. Squires there. So, and he's gone into first slip. So
Yeah, as I say,
obviously,
he keeps popping up in all
Yeah.
the places a fielder is needed.
well, I like that moving it always the batsman has to. Oh wait, somebody's gone there. It makes them think for even a half a second, even if you do it for 1 or 2 balls, just what are they planning? That's good.
Nicely played away off the edge of the bat, quite deliberate,
Oh.
down to third.
Buzzers. No.
The man in the pink cap
Yeah.
saves any overthrows.
But of course, this is
Beautiful pictures today, aren't they?
Oh,
I mean, look at the
Jesus.
colour out
Yeah.
there today. The bushes looking particularly bushy, and the grass looking particularly lovely.
Yeah, I brought the power washer down just in case if we need it.
Excellent. I might borrow that
Yeah.
from you tonight.
Yeah.
I know somebody who has a garden that they really need to just power hose a few weeds
Cool.
away and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, but you don't need to give it back tomorrow morning.
Eva, I'd love to do that, but Craig's still got the power hose.
Oh God, is he
I-
still not giving it back?
I've played
This-
that game myself.
4 years later.
Uh,
I would expect, but this is the moment for any skipper. You're 10 in, you have to be thinking about your first change bowler, and especially the last 3 deliveries of Singh's over, which went for 8 runs off 3 deliveries. You'd definitely
again, Squires just drifting onto the hip of Bruce Whaley. He tucks it away for a single. But yeah, you're quite right. Some skippers, perhaps the Merrion skipper always bowls his openers for 5 each, and he
Yeah.
gets through a quarter of the game that way. But I just
again, it goes to what's your 5-6 bowlers you have. Like
sometimes you'd open with your 5th bowler,
Yeah.
in the hope that because the batsmen are openers,
give
it's
2.
early in the season, and just
Yeah. Some aren't brave as the 5s where they'll open with an Andy Hill.
yeah.
We've often opened with spin, and we've noticed international teams
Andy
following.
Hill.
Yes, or Andy Hill, and we've noticed how international teams have followed that trend. They obviously do catch us on YouTube. But if you have 5 good bowlers, again, it goes. Anything can happen in the last 5 to 10 overs with batsmen, with them being set and being able to swing. So there's no harm in sometimes an opening bowler bowl his entire spell, especially if he's not going for many.
Well, that certainly didn't come off the middle of the bat. Dot ball, but a no ball. No free hits in this league.
I noticed a change from Saturday to Sunday and again today.
No. The comments.
The
I know you're up to date.
Okay.
the umpires attire wasn't on Saturday. They were wearing blue jackets.
Yes, I think there is a problem with them getting
Ah.
the correct gear.
Okay. So there's supply issues.
It's
Brexit.
a supply issue,
Brexit.
yes.
I'm just gonna for the
Sure
wine
if you
get
can blame
Craig on.
for that,
Well,
It would,
you'd have thought somebody, I mean, certainly 30, 40, 50 years ago, somebody would have just taken the umpires' white coats and put them in a big bucket with some blue dye.
but they were butcher's coats.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
still.
but even these things, I suppose you can't really dye polyester,
Oh
can you?
well.
They should be
Well played,
reversible,
Bruce.
and then that would solve the problem.
Oh, that's clever.
Yeah.
Used to hate my reversible rugby
Because
shirt.
then you only have one.
I actually still had, I think in one of the wardrobes in the house somewhere, there is one of the old umpire butcher coats.
Yeah,
I still have one somewhere.
We dyed one pink for Pink Day.
Oh, lovely.
yeah.
What, down under?
Mm-mm.
Oh, here? When do we have pink day
We
here?
had a pink day,
Oh.
a charity day here. We should see if the well, there's no 40 overs for the women now, is there?
Gone.
So no Pilkington.
No.
Are they rebranding one of the other trophies for Pin?
There's no 40 overs.
No, but is the name going to be used still?
Well, I'm sure Cricket Leinster and their wisdom will come up with something for it, because
You can't lose a name like that.
that
No, you can't.
that name should really
Yes.
be.
It's like Bob Kerr. For me, it's the Bob Kerr Trophy. I don't care who's sponsoring it, because that can change, but Bob Kerr doesn't.
On his
And the
name is on
same-
the trophy.
Well, it is, but you know what I mean. They, when sponsors come in, they make you say their name first, then the Bob Kerr bit, and you can't lose names like that.
Clarissa was
Immense.
absolutely
Yes.
immense and integral in women's cricket.
Exactly, and you can't lose history and tradition like that. That's what the game is about.
It did disappear a couple of years ago and then it came back.
Yeah.
So it may.
I
make
think
a
that
reappearance.
I think you'll find Mary Sharp was the driving force behind getting the name back then.
Yeah.
Unless you rename the Super Tree Trophy, and because I assume the 40 over is going because they're concentrating on the Super Trees, which is the longer formats. So if that trophy was to become the Pilkington,
That's one for Cricket Leinster.
yeah. Well, I think yes, true. Obviously, I'm just throwing
It's one for the
it out there.
Cricket Island management.
No, you can't. You can't get the 12-inch alloys or the 24-inch
No,
alloys.
no,
whatever
no,
that you
no.
get
That's why I had us on.
Oh, we're on mute at the moment.
W- no.
We're not.
Not now.
Not now. Okay. You have to give me a little nudge when I'm going off mute.
Just a slap on the head. Does that work?
First change of bowling.
I was right.
Bathrall, it is from the nursery end.
There you go.
It's,
Oh, right. Okay.
Just a chill there. You
it's a
hear?
snood. Snood you
Yeah.
need.
Snood.
Yeah. Well, I can hear through the headphones. It's just, there's a breeze coming on the back of the fish.
Well, I'd like to say the first over a spin we've seen today. But let's see what he's trying to do with it.
And he's tweaking the fingers.
He's tweaking it.
Tweak.
Tweaking off spinner.
Yeah. That's
And that's coming out the front of the hand.
yeah. I don't like the pace though. It's a little quick
It's,
for me.
It's a medium pacer. He's just, I think, line and length again.
Yeah. If you're gonna give it a chance to turn, especially in your first over.
Again, played away. Bowler gets there.
Like
Energetic fielding off his own bowling.
off his own bowling, yeah. Well, one of the things Warren used to always say when he came on the ball, no matter where the ball, what it did, what it went for, he made a huge effort to make sure those first couple turned big.
Well, that one was just turned away on the leg side. Bruce Whaley called through for the single. And Dad obeyed. And off they headed and swapped ends.
They could really mess with our heads and swap helmets at some stage without us knowing.
Cracked away on the offside. The fielder on the on the fence has
Yeah.
come in to save any more than just a single. That's the end of the first over we see from
Quick over.
Battle.
He raced through that.
3 coming from it. And Pembroke now after 11 overs, 38 for 1. Oh no, 10 overs.
Yes.
11 overs. I make it 11. I can't read. Yeah, it is 11.
And of course, you do have to take into account at this level over rate, because we saw in the first game like civil service got penalty runs, and they get that close that it probably counted.
Another change of bowling at the St John's end. Sukaramani, it is, who's coming on to bowl. Mr. Squires, well bowled. That first over was very impressive. He's now been forced to field at
It's not what he
long
said
on.
here. Just to get somebody to look back on commentary.
That's all right.
Sukarani. I'm terrible at pronunciation. Apologies. Oh, that's definitely.
That's definitely trying to turn that one, and this one takes an inside edge and runs away down towards the shed, and it's a boundary, not with the full face of the background.
No. Okay, only one ball is bowled, but personally, left arm around, I would bowl him from the other end, and right arm over from this end if you're going to bowl the spin. He's given the shorter boundary.
Well, you have to see how close the rope is on that side. Now, it's not too far
It's
away.
not too far, but with the clubhouse and the angle, if he drifts a tall down leg, he does open up that just backward square sweep shot, and it's a small enough boundary there.
Certainly is for that, as you say, for that sweep shot for anything down the leg side.
That's much better. Good length.
Whaley on the back foot, just let that one go through to the keeper, saw how wide it was, decided he was in no danger.
It's all down.
That's the one that turns back, takes you off stump, and then you're in a bad mood for the rest of the weekend.
Oh, did these kids get in bad moods for getting out? They just seems to roll off them like water off a duck's back. Look, first ball, as I said, first ball, you can't really judge anyone. But it's all about the bowler and discipline here, keeping it outside that off stump line.
Oh, this one's a bit loose, tossed up there a bit more. Power back towards the bowler. He could only deflect it to a fielder. The fielder allows them to take the single.
If you're going to bowl left
How are
arm,
you for coffee there?
I've got my 20 ounces.
Is it full? Is it empty? Do you want more?
Three quarters full, thank you.
Okay.
Down leg and wide. Yeah,
I was going to leave Graham for a few overs if that was okay.
Yeah.
And I'll take
Unsupervised.
unsupervised.
Okay.
Behave yourself.
All views are my own and not of Pembroke Cricket Clubs. Yeah, we don't have a full comms team today, so we are going to be sharing it a little. You're going for supplies, are you?
I'm going for a coffee.
Supplies.
Yeah, that's what I should do actually, is just mute everything and walk off.
Yeah, I'll be chatting away.
Talking for a while. But
Full toss.
you're the lead commentator now.
Yeah, okay.
See you in a couple of overs.
See you in a couple of hours. Thank you, Craig. So ended the over. 6 from it. I would say the bowler's happy enough to get away with just the 6. That last delivery, later in an innings that could cost him. You could see a batsman just come down the track and try to pummel that to deep mid wicket. That full. So, a good rebuild here from Pembroke. Like I was saying earlier, they were losing clumps of wickets last weekend, so they'll be happy enough. This partnership, both Whaleys, both on 13. Obviously, Bill having opened, been in a little longer, 42 deliveries. Bruce, the more rapid 22. As I was told last weekend, they do discuss scoring rates and all the stats at home, so there'll be a little bit of healthy competition going on between them. Here's that quicker pace again. I'd be very surprised if that ball is turning at all. But nice and accurate, just back of a length. Played into the onside. Oh, that's a bit slower. Good change of pace. Bruce manages to rock back though. And just plays it Austin with the fielding. He rocked back well and just managed to evade the fielder at short mid wickets there for the pop-up. But cut off Connor Austin, the skipper, again in another new position. This time he's on the boundary, deep mid wickets. Fuller, simple tap back. Bill using all his experience, just an easy one. All his vast experience. Fuller played to the onside again. A little bit quicker to the fielder, but still an easy one for the batsman to come through. He's deep enough that any time it's played there, it should be a 1. He's kind of in that half position, offering the batsman a chance to go aerial over his head. Hopefully, Merrion hoping for a trap down the track from well. He does play it in the air, but he gets it over the fielder into that same area, safely away from 4. It's also wide of the fielder. So a little battle here now. Bowlers seeing the batsman's willing to use his feet, willing to go aerial. He'll have to decide whether to put the man back or keep backing himself, trying for that miss hit. Yeah, he keeps him in the same distance. So still an opportunity for both batsman and bowler here. And again, he does. They've recognised there's an easy one every ball there if they manage to get bat on it. So a very good over. Bowler's not too happy with himself, but another good over for Pembroke. Just playing the ball on merit. Anything full enough? They're just tapping back to mid-on. So that over brought the 50 up for Pembroke. 52 for 1. No huge reaction from the Pembroke batsman on the sideline and teammates. But I'd say the skipper will be happy. Getting there in the 13th over. So just moved it from 3 to 4 and over in the last 5 over spell. So building blocks. Another quick single. Yeah, Pembroke are doing well here. Obviously, somewhat surprisingly, obviously on a cricket pitch, this teenager and father communicate very well. Fuller. Driven back to mid-off. No run there. He's close enough to cut off any singles. But yeah, the next target these batters will be looking at will be drinks. Just get themselves through. No more wickets. Build. Get that total moving towards the 100. A bit Fuller. Played in the air beautifully. Straight back over his head. That's a great shot from Bruce. Again, not afraid to go aerial. Mid-off is in the circle, so once he got a decent connection, he knew he was safe. There's a deep mid-on, but he's wide. He had no chance of cutting that off. It was a beautiful shot. Shorter and cracked. Man out there, though. Should cut it off. Yeah, simple enough. Pick up and throw in. And just the 1. But you can see the bowler just dragged that a bit after that shot for 4. So these last couple of overs of spin have allowed Pembroke just to knock the ball around, and any bad ball is being put away for 4. That just beats a little too close for maybe a cut there. Wide of off stump. Umpire happy enough. That's the line. Well, not quite that wide, but he needs to keep it going. That little 4th stump, 5th stump line. Good over for Pembroke. Now 6 off it. Oh, good. You? Good session on Monday? Yes, well, they don't look too horrible. I was quite happy to stay in those. I think they went for coffee. So, battle to continue. 11 off his first 2 overs. Be hoping to maybe get a bit more control and keep the run rate down, put some pressure on. Fuller. Bruce again, happy to go to that mid-on. They really are targeting that mid-on position. They're either going over the fielder who's kind of just outside the circle, or happy to run a single to him. Anything full from the bowler is being played back that way. But a great shot. And now, as ever with a bowler, 4 goes off the first ball. It's all in your head and nothing but pressure. So changing the field. Backwards square is being brought up in front of the batter now to a short mid-on. Hopefully to cut out the one, and they've the fielder deeper now towards the boundary. It's probably a little straight deep mid-on for the way they've been playing that shot. But yeah, changing the field here from Merrion to try to cut out the ones and put a bit of pressure. See if the batsmen are up to it. Quicker one then from the bowler. Oh, excellent shot. No chance for a fielder there. Can that be the first yet? No, it's just inside the rope. Unlucky, but drifting into his legs again and mid-on, no chance. That was more towards between cow and mid-on. Great shot from Bruce. So it's 2 boundaries in the over. Lots of pressure on the bowler here to try to get out of this over. And he's keeping mid-on. He's at the little chair, the work chairs. Fuller played on the ground, very well driven to wideish mid off, and it's just a single. It's really good batting, keeping it on the ground in the areas where the fielders are, and not afraid to go aerial and deep where there's no fielder. It's great use of the ground there from Bruce Whaley. Slower ball there. Thinking about the quick single, but the wicketkeeper was well onto that. No chance. Oh, he's bowled him. Oh, he's yorked himself. That is, Merrion will be delighted with that. Fuller. It looked to be going down like the way he played it, and he's been yorked by the spinner. But that definitely was more of a seamer delivery with the pace. And the way the hand came through. Unfortunately, I can't give you a replay because Niall is not with us at the moment. And I'm not allowed to touch the buttons. But that's Bill Whaley departing. Good knock at 20 from 49. Just a little word from the skipper to Bruce there. I'm sure it's just keep going, keep your head down and play it on merit. He's batting well enough. Like he's raced there 29 off 32, so he's got himself set. He's got himself a chance to have a big innings here because there's plenty of time to go. It's just a matter again, if he faces 80 deliveries, he's going to be a very happy boy. So, striding out to the middle. Name hasn't come up yet, but I would suspect it is Phil. Yes, Phil Blackley to come in at 4.
Very distinctive walk Phil has out to the middle.
And height difference. I'll have no difficulty spotting the difference here.
Well, top work there, Graham. I had a little lesson in on my way through.
Oh.
It was, it was... It was kind of strange because you'd say something and I'd look out to the pitch to see it.
It's gone.
And of course it's about a ball behind on the delay between live action and broadcast.
Yeah. It's always nice when Danny says something nice to you.
Well, scorer just needs to change who's facing at the moment because that is definitely Bruce.
Yeah. He's in his end of over stuff because he still has. Yeah, there we go. Oh, he hasn't changed that. Oh, they can easily enough change that. The updates on the apps now, you can change that mid innings. Oh, he's gone aerial again. anything into his legs, he's quite happy to go over the top. And that's 4 again to Bruce. You bowl full and into Bruce's legs. He's very, very quick into getting down to, bending down one leg. And very happy to send it over the top of the infield.
Well, just to answer one of the questions that's come in, the two batters' names were the same because father and son.
Oh, he's hit Phil. That was a single gone. Let's hope he doesn't finish on 99.
Best bit of fielding so far, done by the batsman. Yep, father and son it was, Bill Whaley and Bruce Whaley. Until Bill, as you said, yorked himself. Good length ball from the bowler.
Yeah, and a seamer's delivery.
And many thanks
Floated.
to representative of the umpires, Will Houston.
That's a cracker.
He's also been on today as that shot crosses the boundary.
Beautiful.
Fabulous 4. And Will, in fact, confirming what you said earlier, Amanda, that the delivery of Blue Jackets has been delayed. And once the distribution of those happens, then everyone will be in blue.
Will has a day off. Is that allowed? Will, come on.
Super shot that from Bruce Whaley. He's taken him on to 37. Going at just about a runner ball. But he's definitely decided he's quite keen on this bowling.
Well, he's got such quick hands. He gets in. He can spot the length very well. Anything short, he'll rock back. Anything too full, he'll go over the infield. There's no fear in playing his shots. Big appeal.
That was very much pushed through at a quicker rate. It has run away. It will definitely be signalled as leg byes, but the umpire signalling that it was going down past that leg stump.
He's not giving leg byes yet. He's called over. He's not signalling leg byes. Even though he's telling everyone it was going down. Well, certainly didn't seem to be any bat in it. Did sound like a tie pad thud.
Pembroke Cricket Live on YouTube.
Yeah.
Or you can just stand behind us and watch it here.
Yeah, if you just...
It's your commentary I want to hear.
All right.
Yeah, if you just go into YouTube and search Pembroke Cricket. Oh, which one? Oh, very complimentary.
We're only ever... It's all good here.
So say again, Pembroke.
Pembroke Cricket Live.
Yeah.
And that's the channel we're on.
Yeah, you just go into YouTube.
Or if you follow at Craig PCC on Twitter, I usually put links up there as well.
No, you confused me. Dangerous to remember.
Too much to remember. Pembroke Cricket Live on YouTube. Please subscribe. Please like.
Yeah. That's great. When your grandfather can watch you come down and watch you play.
Just played away on the offside.
And why wouldn't you on a day like today? We're not quite shorts and t-shirt weather yet, but it's
It's certainly a lovely spring day.
It's a great day to be out.
Clouds hardly moving. You wouldn't even say they were drifting across the. I mean, it's one of those days you wonder what's keeping it up there. I mean, a cloud is water, right?
It's vapor.
Yeah, but it's water.
Yeah.
And isn't it heavy, even as a vapor? Surely if you're adding something to the air, it makes it heavier. So how do clouds stay up there? Oh, that's a big swing at that one. It quite possibly was there.
Yeah.
And Bruce was certainly quick to go into that shot.
Oh, he's targeting that between. Merrion have a fielder at deep square leg, so he's targeting between deep square leg and deep mid on. There's a big area
Deep
open.
long on.
Deep long on.
Just played away with the edge of the bat, past first slip, runs just as far as the circle. And they will pick up 2 quite handily.
Quick man, Bruce. Well, I'm sure it comes down to gravity, blah, 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 and hence why rain happens at certain times when it... I'm not a
But it's such a delicate balance between
meteorologist.
rain
Yes.
and clouds forming even, taking the water from the ocean, etc. Amazing science behind that. Push that one through a bit quicker. Bruce plays it away on the onside, but that's a lovely bit of fielding by Squires.
Yeah. Actually, I saw a brilliant clip. Brian Cox showing the proof, about that like a bowling ball on a feather. fall at the same rate. If you drop a bowling ball on a feather
In a vacuum.
well, the only thing that doesn't, in our naked eye, see them fall at the same rate is due to air and other factors. But when you drop them in a vacuum, they hit at exactly the same time because there's no air resistance to hold the feather and slow it down compared to the bowling ball. So, sciencey stuff. I don't know. I gave it up in third year. Although judging my results, I probably gave it up a little bit before third year. I got through to the exams, but probably finished a little bit before the end of third year.
It'll be Phil Blackley now to face this left arm around.
His first delivery, the way things have gone.
Now, Sukaramani, he's been going at 7 and over thus far.
Yeah.
However, with the fall of the wicket and new batsman yet to face,
He'd be hoping to build a bit of pressure, get a few dot balls. The important thing is just keep his shape, keep that right shoulder up, and not drift down the leg side. That's a good line. If you can bowl another 5 out there, I suspect you'll get away with a maiden. Are your eyes that bad? Puller. Oh, he's appealing, but no, a half-hearted appeal. He gave up. He realised himself he wasn't getting anywhere with that. No signal from the umpire, so that should be Phil Blackley off the mark. Yeah. Okay. So Blackley will be delighted off the mark. Always good. So Bruce has raced to 42, 44 deliveries.
I reckon our director will be shortly back with us, and we might be back to a 2-camera operation. Oh, this one's cut away in the air, overslip. It's going to run down towards the nook. It will be pulled up by the fielder, and they just take the 2 quite sensibly.
I called it the O'Rourke chairs while you were gone.
Yeah.
The nook, couldn't think of the name.
As well as the O'Rourke Nook, it could also be known as the Lawson Lounge.
The Lawson Lounge, yes. Naming rights. It'll be a bit like Lansdowne. Will anyone who's willing to pay?
No, not at all. That one there in memorial.
Yeah, of course. 2
of the most excellent and revered members of the club, Robert Lawson and Con O'Rourke. And that one slips away, and they're going to take the buzzer there as well. Excellent. It's an overthrow, and that's just a bit careless from Merrion.
An excellent batting from Pembroke, staying awake to the opportunity and willing to run through for another.
Pembroke have now moved on to 83 for 2. At the end of this over, perhaps we might show you the worm.
Sorry, 85. That 2 brought up 85, yeah. And Bruce on to 46. So 1 shot away. Balls it.
Oh, it's nicely just pushed away into the gap.
He's identifying. It's okay. It's again early
it's
on.
Intelligent.
He's identifying which ones to go after, as in for the big shots, and which ones to just play back for a single. Showing some maturity on young head, on young shoulders. Fuller, slower.
He's
That's
really
well bowled.
Phil Blackley will be disappointed in himself for not getting hold of that one. It's the end of the over. The score has moved on to 86 for 2. And the bowler only going for 6 in that over.
Oh, has Ethan hurt himself?
And there is the worm to date.
Ethan Clark, is that crutches?
Yeah, it's a crutch. He woke up this morning with a swollen knee.
Oh, that's why he's not opening. Okay.
And that's why he's missing from today's lineup.
Right. So
good worm, this partnership.
Oh, yes.
Just a little dip at the end there.
But
nice and quiet. But Phil Blackley just easing his way into it. You can see Bruce Whaley hasn't stopped really since the departure of his previous partner, Bill.
But again, the important thing is, for Pembroke, is to not lose another quick wicket. If they can build another 10, 15, 20 run partnership here, just keeping it moving along. So Bruce, 47 from 47. He's caught up with himself. Oh,
Really?
he's gone. He's gone. Oh no, that was Instagram. Sorry, my apologies. My cat. That was sorry. Hard to announce moment.
Tossed up this time, pulled out on the leg side. Austin it is, who is not today's captain.
Oh, sorry, my apologies.
No, you've only got the captain wrong. I got the batsman wrong at the start. Mistaking Bill and Bruce. Well, there's no doubting who's out there now. Bruce has moved on to 48. And Phil Blackley now, he's got off the mark, which he'd be pleased with. But again, first time facing this bowler.
Well, there has been a change in the field here. The long on has moved to a cow corner position. Still the deep square leg where Austin was fielding previously. So they've definitely moved the fielder wider from long on to cow. So, again.
Nicely played away to score towards square leg. Square it is. He's got a lot of ground to cover, unable to prevent the single. And Pembroke move off the Australian unlucky number of 87 and move on to 88. What's the bingo called for 88?
No, that's 66. Two fat. Is it two fat ladies? 88. Two fat ladies.
Fat ladies 88.
Yeah. Can you say that anymore?
I'm not sure
I
you
just
can't. I'm
just did.
Sure, there's another way. Which is why I asked if you knew.
Well bowled.
I wasn't the one.
Yeah.
saying
Okay.
it.
I'll get cancelled. But it's a long list. And that delivery there from the bowler, though, this I describe him as a schizophrenic bowler because that was a lovely spinner's delivery just outside off, and that beat the edge compared to the ones he's seaming down.
This time tries to cut it away. It goes straight to the captain.
Okay, well,
That's the captain.
he's easily spotted. The only one in a
Pink hat.
pink hat, yeah.
I think so, yeah. This time, Bruce going onto the back foot and pulling it away. He takes one. He's on 49. Blackley slips at the end of the first, and that prevents the second more than the fielding.
They were definitely going to
It's
take
the
a
end
second.
of the over, so it works out okay. Bruce now facing, and he's on 49.
They were going to take the second there, apart from Phil slipping, because they realise you can't just take a one when the ball is hit that deep to the boundary. You got to push the two there.
Well, the slip prevented the two, and it means now that Bruce Whaley will be facing, and he'll be looking to score the second half century for the Pembroke Thirds this year. Dan Murray, it was last week, with a beautiful 92 run out off the last ball, in sacrificing his
Third last ball.
third last ball. I thought
There was
it was last
no, there was two to come. That was the other reason why he should have
He
sent.
was last out though, wasn't
Yeah,
he?
he was last out.
Yeah,
That-
so it was the
but
end
they
of-
sh-
end of the innings then.
They shouldn't have taken. He should have just said dot ball and faced two more deliveries,
Ah,
because he'd hit two beautiful fours already that over.
well, let's not be greedy then.
Yeah,
And those two fours, of course.
well, it might have won them the game, as it turns out, if he'd faced two more deliveries and hit two boundaries or three deliveries, whatever it was.
Well, fine innings, fine knock by
Oh.
Kirk last week.
Yeah,
though.
it was a
Century
great-
for him, maiden
yeah.
century.
And it hurt at the end for him. He was in pain.
He certainly was. Bruce plays that one out on the leg side, no single there. Is the pressure building as he's on the cusp of this half century?
I think.
Have we managed to curse him yet?
Well, you're doing your best. Quicker.
Comes forward,
Look
plays it
in.
on the offside.
Ooh,
Blackley
little-
was willing to go.
Yes, no.
Whaley decided against it. There's no point in being silly.
Yeah, I think smart here from Pembroke as well. They brought the field in a little. Maybe they've realised this.
They have. The
Yeah.
pressure's building, and you can sense it in the air.
Yeah. Of course. Shot.
This time he beats the ring. It will reach the fielder on the fence. And that's a lovely half century for Bill Whaley.
Bruce.
Bruce Whaley. He waves his back to the clubhouse and a quick wave round to the camera. And job done. 50 runs for Bill Whaley. Bruce Whaley. It's taken him 56 balls.
Fine knock.
And he's provided, well over half of Pembroke runs when you consider that extras
yeah.
have also helped.
Well, he dominates the strike when he's out there. Because he's so quick, and he'll take fours, ones, twos, whatever's on offer. Of course, I think this is it. Did he make 40 in the first game as well? So this is his
There you go.
second good
6
knock.
fours, no sixes as yet.
Good strike
A
rates.
sensible strike rate, nothing too mad.
As I said, if he faced 80 deliveries, he'd be a happy man with a decent innings. Apart from the bat, he had his chance there. Only person to appeal. I think his own teammates were like, he smashed that one, mate.
To answer your earlier question, Will Houston is just back from holidays and is on duty tomorrow.
He's taking the mick. Come on. Senior umpire like Will. On holiday in a cricket season. How dare he?
Well, that's the way it goes.
So we've come to drinks. See, like, this is the great thing about probably not playing this year. I can slag Will off as much as I want on. He can't get me. Can't get me back.
Well, drinks are taken. The score, Pembroke last weekend at drinks, Pembroke were 89 for 1 and 89 for 4 in their 2 games. And today they've stepped forward. It's an improvement. They're now 90 for 2. Whilst the players do take their drinks, and we'll let you have a look at the card. And that's the batting card thus far. Bill Whaley, skipper, bringing himself in as an opener. He moved on to 20 before he was yorked. Lovely delivery. He'd earlier seen Luke Murray depart for just 6. 4 of those coming from a beautiful shot through the covers. And then since then, it's been the Bruce Whaley show. He's 50 not out off his 56 deliveries. And Phil Blackley now, he's on 2. And Pembroke, as I say, 90 for 2. The important thing is wickets in hand. They'll be quite pleased that they do still have 8 wickets going forward, as we now have a quick look through the Merrion bowling card. Singh, who's been line and length personified, well, 1 for 19 for him. Tom Squires, I was impressed with. He was unlucky not to pick up an edge or 2 or a wicket or 2. And then Battle and Sukuramani, both taken over, and 5 overs for each of the bowlers, and we've yet to see bowler number 5. 12 extras off 20 overs. And there you see the open pitch of Sydney Parade, pitch number 4. What a beautiful day.
To give to you guys.
Super spring. Now it is a little chilly under the gazebo in the shade, but out in the sun, beautiful, beautiful weather, beautiful scene, and even the sounds of the ground. Don't roll it up like that. No.
I was going to say, you're the tangled wire man. You should like do this now.
Good job. Good job.
Bicycle. Well, the players retake the field. 20 overs have gone. Pembroke have reached 90 for 2. But the star of the show so far, undoubtedly, Bruce Whaley. He has a half century to his name. And he's picked that up with some very judicious shots. He has 6 fours in that. And Pembroke will be pleased with the progress they have made thus far. As I said, last week they played 2 home games. In fact, have been the only side in the club covered by Pembroke Cricket Live TV on YouTube. Last week at the drinks break, there were 89 runs on the board, both games. The game they won, they'd only lost 1 wicket. The game they lost, they'd lost 4 wickets. And today, they've managed to improve on the number of runs by 1 and just the 2 wickets down. So we've yet to see how this one will turn out.
Yeah, it's obviously, again, it's a 220 par pitch we've been finding the last couple of games. It'll be something similar again, I guess. Well, I know for anyone who's been watching the last 2 games, I've probably heard us say multiple times it'd be a good drinking game, but talking about bowling extras being the difference a lot of the time. And I would suspect that 12th batter will make a difference today as well. So it's a case of who does better.
Well, it'll be Bruce Whaley, the man with the runs. He'll be facing first after drinks. Bit of congratulations coming in from the 5th captain and from Luke Murray up in the... Luke Murray is up in the clubhouse having batted, and he's saying well done to Bruce on the live chat to his teammate who's out in the middle.
That generation, it's all about the likes.
They're saying they're gonna do it again. They'll watch this game again. Certainly Bruce will, and he'll see the comment pop up, no doubt.
He should be studying. Bruce, stop listening to us now and open up a book if you're rewatching this live or rewatching this.
Rewatching this live.
Yes, rewatching this live. Yes. Listen, there's a prime example. Open a book or end up like me.
So, Bruce Whaley it is. He's on 50. Having a quick word with the keeper. Friendly enough chat, I suppose. They probably know each other from the underage cricket. Looks like a young keeper.
Oh, that's...
Oh, Bruce Whaley baseballs that one straight back past the bowler. It'll only be a single. Some serious intent there, though. Dare one say an almost agricultural shot.
A lot of effort for a 1. But again, he's getting into position, so he was looking to, if possible, to play that to the leg side. Now it stayed straighter, so he had to just play it just past the stumps down to long on. Fuller.
This one a bit quicker. On the full. Fielder goes for the attempted run out, but Bruce Whaley, he's too quick for that. There's never a chance there. But still nice as a fielder to get the ball in your hand and fling it in like that and not throw your shoulder out. The advantages of youth.
Oh, no, too early for that.
Bruce Whaley going down on one knee. He was looking to play it one way or the other. If nothing else, he put the keeper off enough so that he could get through for 2. 2 watts. 2 off the bat.
I'd like to see a replay of that.
Well,
yeah, no, very, very dainty little touch. Then this is going to make the bowler think, though. You know, whatever happened there, whatever came off, getting into play a shot like that this early, especially first over after drinks.
Well, he's reached his half century. He's obviously felt the shackles fall away and
Slightly,
is now keen to...
But this is the learning curve for him for moving up higher. Just because he's got a 50, he's got a job to do for the team here. It's important he gets to 30 overs. Down the track a little. He's never going to bat slowly. He'll always attack a bowler. But the longer he's out there, the bigger the total will be for Pembroke. Slower, Fuller.
Well, he tossed that one a bit more. He's doing well in varying his pace, I say, but you do tend to be able to read the quicker one.
Yes.
Because the intent is there from the run-up.
Well, most of the runs have come off as quicker delivery.
So there we go. 6 overs gone. He's going at 5 1/3. Bruce Whaley has moved on to 54. Phil Blackley's still on 3, but he's just getting bedded in, and he's doing exactly the right thing, which is, of course, is to let Bruce do what Bruce does.
Yeah. 2 different style of batsmen here. And, of course, Bruce has already had 1 good knock last weekend. Phil hasn't got going yet. this season, so I'm sure he'll be anxious just to
Time in the middle.
get time in the middle, get some runs under his belt, face some deliveries. Again, he's only faced 7. You'll want to at least triple that before he starts worrying too much.
Well, I suggest he's now reached the stage whereby if he sees one that's short and wide, he will go after it,
Very much so.
and consequences be darned.
Well, he plays like that.
Well, that was a big swing of the bat from Whaley. Didn't make contact. Keep your eye on it, not where it's gone.
He is he always attacks. The only thing I would want him not to maybe do so early is the little trick shots. He'll always score quickly.
Well, that's the way of the world now.
Yeah.
T20, the IPL, the bash, the blast, whatever you want to call it.
The snore.
Franchise cricket. Well, it's created a generation now who can play shots that my generation would never have even dreamt of.
Shots.
Shot down the ground. There is a fielder there on the ring. It will just be a single.
Well, most of those shots hadn't been invented in our century. You got taught 4 shots, 4 defence, back defence.
This one cut away by Blackley. He heads off quite quickly. His partner more than happy to take the single and get the strike back. And Blackley's doing a good job. He's just get Bruce back on strike.
Yeah, that's all you want to do.
If you can take that single off every ball,
Yeah.
you're scoring at 100.
Yeah.
And you're giving all the strike to the guy who's actually scoring well.
Oh,
He's
that's
gone big this time. It's going to be safe. It's going to fall to the ground between 2 fielders.
Slid off the sides. He just maybe the wrist turned in the shot.
But you can certainly see the intent is there now
Yes.
from Bruce. He really wants to push on. And do you know what? If it's going to work for him, it took him a while to get into his innings, and then he started picking up his 1s and 2s, and then a few 4s, and now he's got in even further. It's going to take him a little bit to adjust to the change of gear.
Well,
And that may be that balls coming off the side of the bat like
Yeah,
that are an
yeah,
absolute
it's-
sign of that, and maybe he'll start hitting the middle of the bat next. Now he's got away with that one.
Well, the other thing, of course, to remember is they have had the drinks break, and I'm sure a little word was had with the skipper of what to do in the next 20, because we are in a T20 mode now. There's some very good batters and some very big hitters to come in the Pembroke line-out. So line up. So he's probably been going like, you don't want to waste too many deliveries when you've got the likes of Jordan Kelly, Daniel Murray.
Well, Dan
you know,
Murray,
Su-
of course, had
Su-
certainly
92,
player
yeah.
of the weekend
Yeah,
last weekend,
yeah.
44 and 92, top scoring in both games. The bowler tosses this one
Oh,
up, and it is
beautiful.
punished. Goes down to Becker's shed, and that's 4 more onto the total. And Whaley just showing his intent now. That one tossed up a bit more. What's the betting? The next one will be fired in again.
Oh, it's definitely going to be fired in. But you have Sahil, Daniel, Jordan, and Bouchan. Like, there's 4 big batters to come who can
Absolutely.
play big shots. So yeah, he's probably been green
But as you
lights,
said last week, it's also
fallen
the
twos. Yeah.
famed Pembroke collapse. So this one goes straight to the
Straight.
fielder, but again, Bruce Whaley is fast enough,
Yeah.
and he gets through for the single.
Direct hit would have been interesting. It possibly could have been short there, but the rarity of those at this level. Yeah, ahead of the 2, I'd definitely be going for Phil's end with the throw. Short, wide.
And Phil again, he does the same as Bruce, and trying to cut it away, but he goes far straighter and straight to the fielder, and it's just a dot ball.
Well, that's just timing and
Do you know what's
direction.
just opened up? Cow corner.
Yeah.
The fielder's come into the ring.
Straights. I think he's safe at the moment. I think he's safe enough.
He sent mid on back
Yeah.
to long on.
But with Phil, is just getting himself in. I think
Phil's
They-
quite happy just to play
Yeah.
him out.
yeah. I think they just need to be conscious of that. Pembroke as well. Look, they're changing the field for each batter. Just you play your shots into your areas and don't try to force. But Bruce he's got the 360 in him.
Yep, very much so.
Fuller.
Blackley now with a short. Again, the bowler trying to toss one up, and the batsman seeing it straight away. Played that one down to long on, and they take the single.
It was just a little full. If you're going tossing it up, he was just a bit too full, so the batsman didn't have to do too much to get to the pitch and just play it gently back to long on.
Well, during the course of that over, Pembroke passed the 100 mark.
Since nobody else is. We need to start inserting sounds. You press a button for the cheer of the crowd.
And here's how the Pembroke innings has
We've gotta-
progressed.
we've gotta yawn.
You can go back to the scorecard.
Reflection on your commentary.
Just
Good
one for-
partnerships in there for Pembroke now. And one gets the feeling that Phil Blackley, he's faced 11 deliveries now. He's been in for a lot longer than that. And he'll be feeling that it's time to perhaps push on a bit.
Oh, I think they're about to try and.
Well, is that a drop? The bowler seems to think so.
It's definitely close enough to the bat for a possible edge. Yeah, no,
That came off the bat, and that's a chance, and it's gone to ground. Keeper, well, he's standing up, and it's tough place to be. And that one just ricocheting out of his gloves. Slight change in the field. Long on has come back out. I do feel it's the wrong place.
Yeah.
I
he's
think cow
too-
corner for Bruce.
Yeah.
He does like that one where he
I-
pulls across the ball.
I would have a straight mid-off, straightish mid-off, and then a very wide mid-on. It's not very often he hits straight at mid-on.
Well, looking for a cheeky single there, but the fielder was onto it. Phil Blackley wasn't quite prepared for start of the Olympic 100 metres.
Yeah. More like Colonel Tom in the 100 of you say, isn't it? Cut straight to the fielder. Good
And that-
fielding.
Good fielding all round for Merrion.
Yeah. I'd say Pembroke could be disappointed with this over because at this stage, the most important thing is a minimum one a ball. They wanted to be trying to get at least a single.
Well, that brings the frustration, brings the hit into the air. It falls safely. And it's just a single. But you can see the intent is there. The frustration was building.
Well, every over where Pembroke are hitting a single off every ball builds the pressure on the fielding side because they know, well, one loose one, that's suddenly 8 and over because this one's gone to the boundary, 9 and over. Fuller, lovely defence. And again,
Well on top of that. It ends the over. The score is 106 for 2.
yeah, just a 2 off it, so Pembroke won't be happy with that. But of course, haven't lost a wicket.
16 overs to go now, and Pembroke will be looking to sort of double their score from here on in, really.
250 would be the target. But again, you're looking at 220 par. It's the previous weekend where they just failed to kind of get above par, which is what you're looking to do. It's the little bit extra just to push you away from the opposition and give you a bit of extra wiggle room when it comes to the bowling. Oh,
Well, that's one of the more unusual shots you're going to see this season.
that was definitely a reverse hockey stick moment.
Well, somehow he seemed to play it between his own
Yeah.
legs. He's saying he came off the toe end of the bat. Now,
Well, there's nobody back on the leg side. That's maybe why he's looking for that shot, that scoop. They've nobody behind the wicket. Like they're slip in place, but after that, there's no
anything,
no
anything
anything.
past the keeper
Yeah.
is runs.
Yeah, there's no fine leg deep backward square. There's no deep third man.
This one, it gets powered out on the offside, down towards the shed, reaches the shed, 4 runs onto the total, and that takes the score on to 110, and it will take Bruce Whaley on to 66.
That's the shot I want to see him playing more, rather than getting down trying a little. Just stay strong, stay upright, and play through the line.
Well,
If it's short enough to scoop, it's
he's
also
showing
short
the
enough for
bowler
that shot.
enough variety that the bowler not too sure of his own plan, one suspects.
Yeah.
This one played away.
There are ones you might risk in the last 5 overs, or 10 possibly, depending on how many wickets are in the hutch.
Well, still 8 there at the moment. Pembroke will be fairly pleased with the way this has gone. What they want now is to see a bit of acceleration.
Well tossed. See, that's nice slow turner. Good air. Mate drift, got the batsman to come out of his crease and just beat the outside. A few more like that. Merrion will be hoping to see. Too quick.
And powered again, and another boundary to exactly the same spot down at Becker's shed.
Just past the bowler's hand, and another day one of those might stick for a spectacular cotton bowl, but you suspect again Bruce is starting to read the bowler like we are, and he knew a quicker one was coming and he was waiting on it.
And he waited and he picked it and he put it away.
That's a much better over 8 from it.
Score moving on to 114. 8 to Bruce and 8 to Pembroke's score.
So there's 79 deliveries for Bruce and he's 70. So yeah, that 80 delivery mark seems to be key for Pembroke. Any batter who gets to that 80 delivery should have a good score beside his name.
Beautiful afternoon. Once you've done your shopping or whatever else you have, I'd recommend coming down. The bar is open. Although if somebody is coming down, could they bring down some disposable cups? No disposable cups in the building.
For coffee. I'm glad I have my own.
Yes, absolutely.
Again, sponsored by the women's section. Thank you.
I suspect that at the end of 40 overs, I'll be taking a trip round to Circle K to avail of their coffee. Blackley thought twice about that one. The first thought was to put it into the next county. The second thought was, how do I get down the other end?
I was well bowled. Again, that's what I want to see more from the Merrion spin bowlers. Good flights, good lengths, just outside off. It's what you should be aiming for. See, that's drifted into his legs.
Just plucked off his legs. They just take the single.
That's why I never leave home without mine.
Tossed up. Blackley goes for it. It's in the air. I think it's going to be safe. It does land safely. The fielder couldn't get there. Two fielders converging on it, and both of them had a lot of ground to make up, and neither one could. And Blackley gets away with that. And but again, you can see the frustration amongst the Pembroke batsmen at the moment. They really want to be getting on with it, and it's not quite coming off for them at the moment. Timing is off.
Slightly premeditation on that shot. Blackley moved across the stumps. You could see he wanted to go leg side.
This time it's straight, and that's straight to the fielder. And he's caught it a yard inside the fence, and Squires it is who takes the catch. And that's the end of Whaley, and he departs for a very well-made 71.
From a
super innings. He's done a wonderful job there for Pembroke, but he's departed. He felt the need to get on with it. He looked for the big hit down the ground, and all he could do was pick out the fielder who took the most comfortable of catches. Didn't really have to make much ground, and you'll see it here now.
Eyes never left the ball in the air. The perfect technique for catching. Got into position, got under the ball, and his eyes never left the ball. You could see always watching, always got his hands away from his body. And safely in. No pop out.
And had no worries about where the fence was on that occasion. And it was a nice safe catch. And it's the third wicket to go down for Pembroke, and the score on 117. Good partnership there.
Oh, excellent partnership. Like Blackley will be a little disappointed. He's yet to find a boundary. He's, 8 off 16. He in his own head, he'd be wanting to get a move on. And of course, now he's the senior member of this partnership. But in walks Daniel Murray, the batsman of last weekend. Over 100 runs, 136 runs in 2 matches. So you can't argue he's seen the ball well so far this season.
Dan, of course, who benefited from time spent down in South Africa. He was down there with the Leinster
schools exchange.
Well, and how that has worked out well for him.
We had 4 Pembroke members on that.
We've had loads go on.
No,
that,
but this
part
year,
of the advantage has been when Breen it was who set up this scheme, and I assume he's still heavily involved in it.
Yeah, Fingal off sports officer or Fingal cricket man now.
Well, we've reached a very interesting stage of the game now. It'll be interesting to see how Pembroke progress from here. New batsman in, but batsman in form.
Well, Daniel, another batsman who can play 360 around the ground with all his shots. He has them all. So if he can get going, he'll be a quick scorer. And if he faces 30 deliveries, he's going to be in and around the 40s again. Blackley will just be trying to get to that boundary just to get himself motoring along, because he'll feel pressure because he's got some good batters to come, and he'll be aware that every dot he faces, he's possibly taking a chance away from a big hitter to put it away. But a change in the bowling. Still looks like more slow spin, but this will be Merrion's fifth bowler. We were wondering when they might bring in the fifth bowler. They needed to, of course. It's only 8 a bowler.
Well, will Phil Blackley be feeling a bit of added pressure now? His senior partner has departed.
No, I don't hear the dougal. So, Kama Chameleon, Kama Venkata from the nursery end. Right, are slow at the moment. Oh, an edge there, but it was the bottom of the bat, so no chance in between wicketkeeper and slip. They're not the ones you want to see when you're fielding in those positions. And again, because there's no fielders behind the slip cauldron area, they were able to take 2. That was definitely the bottom third of the bat that came out. So it stayed a little low. Straight into the ground. No opportunity for a catch. Now the bowler brings slip tighter because there had been a gap. One delivery. Sod's law is it's going to go wide now. Because he moves the fielder in tight, it's probably going to go wide of him to his right. Fuller, driven, straight to the fielder. That ball. So a good change in bowling here for Merrion. 5 deliveries gone, only 3 from the over so far, and that was a little nick too. Oh, that dug in. Dragged down, but got away with it. It's only put into deep extra cover there from Murray. Man out there, so it's just a single. So, end of the over. 4 from it. Merrion will be happy enough. Pembroke moved to 1-2-1 for 3. From 27 overs. Yeah, they really need to put that in colour or something. On the dark yellow, red, something. You can't read that.
Yeah.
My eyesight definitely can't read that. Not in the sunshine. Maybe if you were sitting in a bar or at home.
Yeah, we all saw the sun shining and we all thought it was going to be lovely.
I just
yeah, if you're in it, it's lovely, but under the gazebo.
Yeah, I decided I ruled against the shorts just yet this year.
Oh God, thank God for that. There goes a dart, heading on its way down to the seaside town of Bray, maybe even as far as Greystones.
I think it's all Greystones. Or no? Okay. Gone are the days where you have to get off in Bray, get on the bus and go over the hill.
You might
So
spend
change of
some
bowling.
time and
Yep.
take us around the grounds at the end of the over.
Just looking it up.
Yeah, at the end of the over.
Yeah. Change of bowling.
Bowling number 5.
6. Bowler number 6.
6 raw.
Sutrawe? Clip nicely from Blackley into deep fine leg. Just a 1.
Sensible batting by Blackley here. He's not decided suddenly to go hell for leather just because he lost Whaley. That's how Pembroke end up losing clutches of wickets. He's just still pushing it around, taking his runs. On this occasion, a good appeal. The umpire deciding not out.
Spinner. I'm not going to try and show it now.
They say social media never lies. Well kept out by Murray. Very full of length. Yorker length, and he kept it out. He dug it out as he had to. As we are now into the last 13 overs.
Aerial just over the bowler's outstretched arm. Oh, that would have been a great catch if he managed somehow to be a foot higher.
Quite a sedate afternoon here in Sydney Parade.
Setting up nicely for the last 6-7 overs of fireworks.
Just played away by Blackley. He's sent back by Murray, and probably quite correctly.
Yeah, I think this is also just when you talk. Oh,
You can play umpire.
Well, here is the LBW shout we saw in that over. You are the umpire. What do you think?
asking Will.
I'm asking anybody out there.
Ooh, stepped across the stumps a little. Height.
And the umpire, I think, at the end of it, actually motioned that it had gone down leg.
I would have said more height would have saved the batter. It did look as if
May
he'd
have
gone
been height
across.
he was signalling.
Yeah. Anyway, he's not out, as the book says.
Still there.
That's all that matters, what the book says. Or
Kama Venkata to continue from the nursery end with his particular brand.
Well,
This one gets past Austin. He misses it, and it will go through for a single. No fireworks from the Pembroke side as yet, but obviously with this many overs remaining, it can't be too long before we start seeing longer handles. Played away, straight to the fielder.
yeah. Unfortunately, with there seems to be an issue with the Cricket Leinster app, the match centre. No scores have updated even this game because we know we've gone past 3.4 overs.
This one hit back past the bowler. Blackley very quickly decides that the bowler's not going to get to it and calls through for the single and makes his way down to the bowler's end.
So obviously the score you see at the bottom of your screen is being generated through Cricket Clubs, but that isn't getting through to Match Centre because it only has this game as 3.4 overs. And it's similar around the grounds. They're all just at the very start. They all seem to have frozen after about 3-4 overs in every game. On my phone anyway.
.2 overs,
Yeah.
3 overs, 3.1
Yeah.
overs.
That's
So
what I
if
have.
Cricket Leinster are tuned in with us today, they might want to just have a quick look at their match centre. Not quite functioning as it should. All the matches that we're looking at are like 2 overs in, 3 overs in, 8 overs in. There's
Blackley uses his feet, but straight to the fielder. So. Oh. Oh, it's just us two. Strange. I've refreshed a number of times. Well, we're just going to go around the grounds, really.
match centre.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's weird. Okay, are you
Yours is
Android?
working? please, yeah.
Are you Android or iPhone?
No, iPhone.
Okay, I'm Android, so it's both iPhone and Android for us. Weird.
Here we go.
Strange.
Yeah, you got it in the grounds.
Okay, so there's not all games are being covered on Match Centre anyway, but for the ones that are, no,
Well, we're
that still
between
says
overs.
4.2. What's she saying? That's 3. She's the exact same. Yeah,
Manda.
it's the same.
Looked at them.
3.4.
Yeah, but if you go to view,
Oh, I hadn't got into view. Sorry. Okay, I'll do that on my phone then. Sorry.
oh, there you go.
Okay, we're not as brilliant as you.
We apologise for bringing somebody's Lord's name in vain.
Okay, so Dublin City University 2 versus
Right, hang
Balbriggan.
on. Wait until the end of the over there, Graham. We'll do a comprehensive run down through.
Might take a couple of overs because I have to go into each game, but anyway, yeah. So we're kind of in a lull period here with the change of bowling. These two bowlers have tied it back a little.
Well, there is a big area open at Cal now, and one feels that, well, Murray scored a few there last week, and that's where he's gone this time.
That's
and
Blackley.
it's- and he's gone. Phil Blackley, he departs to a big shot, trying to clear that man in the circle. Didn't manage it, and he departs as Pembroke now in big search of big runs.
Yeah, just need somebody to get going here. Unfortunately for Phil, he just couldn't quite unleash the beast and get going. But so it'll bring out Sahil, I would assume, to bat. Here's the replay. So, again, medium pace just does the trick. Just line, just drifting, well, middle and off. Maybe not into his legs as much as he thought it would be. He got the top half. And well watched again, kept his eyes on the ball. On the run, never easy, because you can't get your feet planted. So a very good catch for Merrion.
Do you fancy going up to the garage, getting some coffees? Do you fancy going up to the garage and getting some coffees? Yeah. Well, 11 overs, 66 balls to go. How many do you think Pembroke will end up with? They're on 128 now for 4. Two relatively recent arrivals at the crease. And Sahil faces his first delivery, and it keeps that out with a good front foot forward. And one thinks it can't be too long before the dashing stroke play of Sahil. Nice length again, trying to tempt him into having a go at that one. That seemed to come off bat to me. How's the umpire going to signal it? It came off the bat, hence no way he could be out. And it reaches the end of the over, and Pembroke, after that wicket falling, are now 128 for 4 with 10 overs remaining. I thought you were going to go around the grounds.
Sorry. Yeah, I'll send that in a second. Okay, well, yeah, the problem with spinners is they're straight into their over, so not much time. So one score right there anyway. Balbriggan 3 versus Dublin University. Balbriggan batting. At 20, this is Division 10. Balbriggan 131 for 6 in College Park after 28.1 overs.
Pembroke could really do with a little bit of a stand here. 10 overs to go. There are 6 wickets still in hand, but they'd want to keep 5 of those for the last 5 overs.
The Sahil sweep comes out straight away.
Well, fielders are converging on that one. They'll both get to it at the same time. but Sahil picks up 2 for his troubles.
Very much a fan of the sweep shots to heel. It won't be the last time we see that tried today.
This one pushed in, and Sahil plays it just straight back down the ground. Long on, stops it going for a boundary, saves 3 runs. But that one very definitely pushed into the pitch. There's a few people down on the wall now. About a dozen spectators have come down to enjoy the weather, enjoy the cricket. Oh, that
excellent
beats
shot.
the fielder.
Get down to it. No,
And it builds 2 fielders. The fielder on the fence unwilling to slide. And as a result, his footwork let him down. The ball's got through and goes for the boundary. And that's a boundary that Pembroke will be grateful to see at the moment.
the only way you were going to stop that is if you were going to get down to it. And the
Lovely
fielder
straight bat.
The fielder just couldn't get quite close enough to utilise the dive. And yeah, you were never going to stop it like that. It was going too fast.
Footwork wasn't going to do it. And that's a super delivery. A super punch away. 4 onto the board. And Murray once again showing just how good the form is he's in at the moment.
And he's got some great strength
He's
for
about
his age.
6 weeks ahead of everybody else.
Oh, at least. For some of us, he's about 6 light years ahead.
Good afternoon, Simon Heaney. I know you're in there somewhere. Oh,
Set back.
there was a yes-no. Now, it was a very quick yes-no, and the fielder hadn't even got to the ball, so I don't see any trouble there.
The non-striker on his heels there. I suspect, especially given the overs to go, you could have pushed that for one. He seemed to be sitting on his bat a little. Oh, a bit too full.
Do you need any more coffee? No. Thank you very much, my love.
Thank you, my love. Oh, I thought that was just we all said that. Okay.
I said, thank you very much, my love. Well, another over slips by, 136 for 4, and we're still awaiting, really, the Pembroke fireworks.
Well, 13 off that over, but yeah, nothing major. It was just a very good shot and a very bad, the last delivery there, you'd have to say a very bad ball, put away very well by Murray. Didn't try to overplay it or hook it to the leg side. He just played it back to that big hole there directly behind the bowler, because he's got one fielder trying to cover kind of 2 positions in the deep and the off. So if when Murray played it to the V, he couldn't get across. When he played it straight back, he couldn't get across. So he's kind of in no man's land in a way where he's fielding.
Oh, nice
Work.
clean bit of fielding there in the circle by
Excellent.
Austin.
Yeah, he doesn't want to damage that outfield too much, or the square too much. You only have to fix it during the week.
He's gone big
Sweep.
around the corner. Is the fielder
Sweep.
going to get there? No, he's not.
4.
And it's gone for 6.
4, I suspect.
Well, when the fielder signals 6 and he was standing right next to it, I think that's right.
Oh, we are going.
6.
Okay, sorry.
The fielder
I
chasing it
did-
signaled 6 straight away.
I didn't see the fielder. Sorry, signal. Thank you, fielder. It's always great to see a fielder willing to do that. So the Sahil sweep out.
Well, 6 more onto the total. Pembroke again.
And it's early in the over as well. Pressure.
And this one pushed out on the offside. They'll just take a single again there.
It's fired in.
This is the thing about having a 6 first ball, is it really takes the pressure off the batsman. They
Yeah.
can then
Knock it around, yeah.
knock it around or just wait for the next bad ball.
Yeah, the bowler didn't appreciate that throw in from the fielder. He stopped it with his bowling hand.
Well,
It was flung in.
More his forearm, I think.
Yeah.
And that's
well,
what.
he's shaking his hand. It's hurt. Trying to stop the overthrows. There's always only one there.
Now Murray to face.
And we're
Nice length. Murray can't really do anything with that.
Yeah.
Set played out on the offside. It's a dot ball.
Well done, the bowler. It's never good when you have a stinger in your bowling hand. You have to grip the ball. Oh, look big. Bit of bottom
Wow,
edge.
that really did come off the end of the bat. You could see from where it ended up that was nowhere near where he intended. He intended that one to
Yes.
land on the square in Railway, I think.
Yes.
There was
Maybe a little forward of the square, and maybe in the clubhouse in Railway, but it was going.
It was going a long way. Any further would have needed a stewardess.
Would it got the in-flight meal?
He
There we
goes
go.
again. He's pulled it round on the leg side, square leg on the boundary. Misfields, but it doesn't cost anything. Still gets it in. Still just a single taken. And Pembroke closing in now on 150. And any ideas of 250, I think, are well and truly shut down at this stage. 220 would be good.
Yeah, no, we're looking. You're looking back, unless there's absolute spectacular few overs, which these two batsmen are more than capable of. Both can, as we saw there in that over, Sahil is more than capable of clearing the rope. Of course, we know Murray can from already this season. A little discussion going around now. Obviously, Merrion looking at them, willing to go after the bowler, willing to go after leg side. We're going back to the opening bowler, Singh. His first spell of 5 overs, 1 for 19. So they're hoping to go back to a bit of control from the opener. Field positions will be important here. Of course, the only restriction really on Merrion with the field setting is they have to have 4 in the ring. Everyone else can be outside, and it looks like everyone else is outside. And we've got deep fine leg, deep third man, deep square leg, deep long on, cow on the boundary.
Is it a deep cow, Graham?
It's a Herefordshire. We got deep extra cover.
What that called? Oh, Jesus. What happened there? Commentator's nightmare.
So taking their time to get the field set. Third man comes into the ring, as does fine leg. So that's the 4 in the ring, I suspect. Play through the covers for 1. Looking for 2. Little fumble. Yeah, batsman's not happy with himself. He's hoping to put it away. So yeah, the 4 in the ring, it seems, is fine leg, third man, points, and just extra cover. Everyone else outside the ring in various positions.
This one on the full, it's cut away, gets past Austin behind square. It won't reach the fence, but they will pick up 2 more. And that will take Pembroke past the 150. And they'll now be looking to push this on to 200 and 200 plus.
Oh, well, 200's the minimum, as we've seen so far this season. 220, I suspect, mightn't be enough.
Well, I get the sense, and I'm sure you do too, Graham, that the assault has begun.
Yes. Oh, most definitely. And these batsmen won't mind add a little bit of pace on the ball. Both can see the ball well. Oh, 2 full. It's going to be... Oh, just short.
Well, the batsman tried to take it in. She's above the ground, was unable to. It's another single. But again, another big blow. Another one looking for the boundary. They're searching for the ropes now.
Well, it was a poor ball that nearly wielded a wicket, as they say.
Done that plenty of times.
Yeah. Another full toss.
This
They're
one
looking
again
for 2.
punched down the ground. The call on the first single was for 2. It's not a clean pickup, and it's a very handy and easy 2 for Pembroke in the end.
Yeah, two full tosses so far from the bowler. He won't be happy with himself. It just shows you the fortunes of cricket. If it gone a little bit differently, he'd have a wicket in the bag already this over.
It's the opening bowler Singh who's returned.
It's a better length.
Tries to play that one out through the covers. Not quite successful. No timing on that one.
So do you expect Squires to come back on now this over from St John's Road? Or will they be holding him?
Well, Come back to Singh quite early. He can't bowl through to the end.
No.
There's only 2 more left now.
Yeah,
He's
it's
gone for
6 now.
25 off his 6.
He got
No, he's
he-
done a decent job for his skipper there, but
Yeah, he
he's
got
going to
ahead.
leave his skipper short at the end, I think.
Yeah, he got out of that over. So here's a replay of that wide full toss that nearly
Came off the toe of the bat. That's
Yeah,
the problem with it.
yeah.
He didn't get anywhere near it really with the bat.
just
And
short.
Just, well, it was there to be taken, but it would have been a fabulous catch had he taken it.
So looks like another change of bowling. So anyway,
Connor Austin is covering a huge amount
Yeah.
of ground in the field.
showing his
Up
super.
there, over there, back down here now.
The pre-season training that Merrion must have put in for fitness work is showing. An inspiration, really, to all the youth out there. Obviously, don't go to the same hairdresser.
So Sahil facing. And they're going to be chasing everything now. Could have left that one and perhaps got a wide, but no. All intent now is on big hits.
Bat on ball, and they'll just, yeah. Anytime there's a dot ball, these two will be disappointed with themselves. There
Well,
we
that's
go.
big. That's big.
big.
That's long. That's too big for the fielder. He's not
Yeah.
going to get anything on that. That's 6 runs. Beautiful 6 straight down the ground from Sahil.
Beautiful batting. That's the perfect cricket shot. No chance for the fielder. Absolutely no chance. Not that even an IPL special would have gotten there.
I had to run over and lift him.
Yeah.
Well, he tries to go big again. He's gone round to the leg side. There is a fielder there. Plenty of cover on that fence.
But 7 from 3. Good start to the over for Pembroke. So, actually, can you lift somebody up? That's not against the
Why
laws,
not?
is it? Yeah, no, I was going to say it's not against the laws.
I've been waiting to see it for years.
Yeah, well, that's what I want to see. Forget these mad dives. You want to see somebody standing at somebody else's shoulders to catch a ball.
Fielding has just been revolutionised
Oh,
by the
yeah.
IPL.
Yeah.
What players are willing to do now to stop a ball crossing the rope.
Oh,
Now
Murray.
Murray joins in. He also finds the same fielder down at square leg on the fence. He
Yes.
also gets a single.
It's just the length.
They're not live scoring up there.
They're anything short of a length now. I suspect both these batsmen. I will in a second. Both these batsmen will be willing to pull across the line and sweep, as we saw there from Sahil. They do like to sweep. They do like to pull.
Nothing happens this ball. We'll be replaying you now in a second.
The jump, the leap.
Dan Murray practicing his reverse shots. Sahil practicing his sweep. Again, that fielder on the boundary, particularly busy this over. He has saved 9 runs there.
Well, you should get used to it because you're going to be seeing a lot more.
Here it is now.
And here is the lovely 6 from Sahil. Manchanda.
It was tossed up asking for him to have a go. And here's the great effort from Connor Austin. It's just no chance. It was well over him. It would have needed to be another 5 metres back.
Well,
Say that. But once things are pushed today. Where the rope is sometimes.
Yeah. So Singh into his 7th over. Oh, that
this
should
one's
be-
gone off the leading edge. It's gone straight up in the air, but nobody's going to get to it. It falls safely to the turf, just exactly at mid-on. But long on was never going to come in for it. The fielder in the circle couldn't get round to it. Safe single.
I hate this game. That
Those
was
are-
me to be a fielder under every time.
I certainly know that's the way that poor James is. Finish it off.
I was waiting on the mint.
Yeah, well, we'll be going for the mint when the coffee
Oh,
arrives.
excellent. I'll leave you for a few moments to fill up my coffee. Oh, well bowled.
That's well dug out. Murray still looking for the single, though. Wasn't to be on this occasion. Sahil a bit on his heels. Not exactly backing up by a long way.
With the wicketkeeper standing back, you need to be looking at those as a run. You can't just deal in boundaries. Oh, he's given.
It's given out. LBW. Big swing from Murray. And that's his first failure of the year, only getting 21. He trudges off.
Off 25.
Pembroke on 164 for 5 now. Look, he got
21 off
himself
26,
in.
yeah.
He's disappointed
Yeah.
at getting out, but he was going big for runs, and that's what's needed at the moment. And I do think now that we're going to see the Zimbabwean Jordan Kelly entering the fray. And on this occasion, I don't think you really have to play who's the umpire. Yeah,
No.
he was in a bit of trouble there.
I would
It hit him in line.
I'd be interested for a DRS because his hip.
Umpire's cool, if nothing
Oh,
else. It
no,
still hit him
yeah.
in line.
was my only question there.
I know. To be fair, if you replay it again,
It's hard to tell
his
from that angle.
his
I
hip
think
looked
he
to be a
was-
little outside, possibly. That's why I'd love a DRS on that. His hip looked to be a little outside off stump. But again, it's
Sure, we'd all have the certainty of DRS.
but that's definitely one an umpire needs to
Costing
give.
about 16 grand a day now.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
if the dodgy
yeah.
graphic sponsors want to,
Yeah, come on, people. If you want DRS, come on, pass the hat around. Or if Sky has a
I tell
spare
you who
one.
is looking for a sponsor at the moment, and that's Irish overage cricket. The over 50s are playing Australia and England here at Sydney Parade this summer, and they're desperate to find a sponsor. Talk about getting value
Oh,
for money.
what a shot!
Well,
on
that's
the
onto
roof.
the roof.
Over the back.
Super shot. 6 runs, no doubt about that.
Just kept his body shape.
Well, Jordan Kelly, as I said, originally
Wide.
from Zimbabwe,
That's his
and he
first
latched
ball.
onto that first ball, 6 runs. My goodness, how he's given the bowler something to think about there, hasn't he?
He only plays one way. He really does. Now, they possibly could have found that ball. I suspect it's in the back of the clubhouse. But, yeah. The Kelly's brothers definitely know how to hit the big shot. Of course, Jordan Younger, brother of Robin. But what a way to start your innings. That one drifting down leg. Jordan happy to see that through for a wide. One added to the total. So as overs go, this is nice and exciting. A 1 a dot, a wicket, 6 a wide. Oh, he's giving him. So great comeback from the bowler. He gets it fuller, just shaping in. So and Jordan departs for here we go, play umpire. So 6 off 2 deliveries. Angling in. Oh, big late swing.
nipped in a mile.
It nipped in a mile. Ooh. Well, Pembroke will be hoping they're giving in the second innings, but
Was that Jordan, was it?
yeah, it's Jordan gone 2 deliveries, 6 runs. For me, that's missing leg.
And don't throw your mug away.
Do you want me to have a look at what else I have?
Yes, please. Well, 171 for 6. The brief meteor shower that was Jordan Kelly. 6 over the clubhouse with his first ball, then 1 down the leg side, and then out. Well, Pembroke definitely going to work their way down the card today. Bhushan Bavaskar, last year's. Yeah, we laughed at that as well. You saw who said it. So you know who you're going to get next time.
Like it might have some in it.
Just taste that one.
No, yours is a cappuccino. I've put chocolate in it. There's chocolate sprinkles on it.
Okay.
There you go.
Why is it? Oh no, it's probably just the chocolate.
Maybe it's just the chocolate.
Oh, right.
I took that one.
There's no syrup in it.
Well, very much down to the business end of things now. 6 overs to go, 36 deliveries. Pembroke will need to get to 200 at least, one would feel. Just to see how things go. It's Squires back for his second spell. 3 overs remaining for him. He'll bowl 3 of the remaining 6.
Danish is 7 to 4. He can.
No, thank you for the ball.
36 deliveries. 38. 28 to get to 200. Oh, that's a... It's an amazing passage of play. Squires putting one down. Bouchan just helping it round on the leg side, and the fielder didn't even take one step. It just went straight to his hands, and Bouchan departs. And Pembroke are 7 down with 172. Are they in danger of not batting their overs? Here we'll see the dismissal of Baviskar. Flicked it round to the leg side, and the fielder didn't even move. Nice catch. 7th wicket falls. Pembroke 172 for 7. That was interesting.
You heard us setting a plan, I take it.
I heard the full.
Ball full. And after stumps are outside off. Started the ball halfway down outside like.
Well, either way it worked.
No, switch it. Wicket.
7 down.
Block all night.
Subra, the next man in. Pembroke do bat a long way down today.
No, but the commentator's curse well in place.
Played away on the offside. He'll take this at least one. He'll be looking for a second, surely. This stage of the innings. As nice as it will be to get Sahil on strike, take every run on offer. Sahil, 23 off 17. But so far, of course, there's the traditional, really helpful call of go, go, go. Squires having picked up his first wicket. Good length from him. Sahil facing now. He knows how important it is. Keep ticking the scoreboard over. Every run important at this stage. 3 off this over so far.
Beautiful. There you go. That's you. Well done.
Another over completed. 176 for 7.
Run a ball for 200?
Who's this? Oh, this Graham's, is it?
Probably.
Yes. He didn't know you got him one
Just that.
No, no, he did.
because he didn't get a coffee. Did he? Oh, okay. Well, perhaps I've eaten his.
No, I just moved it over there.
Away from the electrical equipment.
Rustling. Wind.
Singh for his final over of this innings. He's done well so far today. 3 for 34. But now he's got 2 batsmen who are keen to score as many as quickly as possible. He's done well in his first 2 overs back. Hmm? Dan was LBW. Nicely tucked around the corner. They will take the single. Sahil so quick for the first 3-4 paces. And they get another overthrow. Well, that's the sign of a side that is playing its first game of the year. Wouldn't expect that to be happening in June, July, August.
Might have been a bit quick about fixing the stumps here.
Can you see the bales on the screen? They light up better on the screen?
I was trying to see there, but the action went past the fallen bales. What a delivery. That one jagged right back, past him on the leg side. Signalled as a wide. Most unfortunate. It beat the batsman.
Better keeping them.
Yes, a neat bit of keeping there indeed. Oh, Sahil more than keen to get down to the striker's end, nearly at the cost of his wicket. 180 on the board now. Sahil has got to 25 quite quickly, just taken in 20 deliveries. Subra just keeping that one out. Can Pembroke afford these dot balls? They do still have 3 wickets in hand. Singh has done very well at the death here. Line and length. Punched away on the leg side. Squires picks up, has a go at the stumps. The backing up is missed by the first, but the second fielder is there on the fence and he prevents any further runs being taken. Oh. Well, they're wide awake to see if there are any more to be taken there. On this occasion, finally, the ball goes dead. Let me just see in my Belvedere coat pocket, which is there's a packet of cigarettes.
There is.
Hmm?
I don't know.
Okay. Done on length there, very full, but it's down the leg side, and it's another well-needed single added onto the Pembroke score. And another ball to be delivered by Seng. His final ball of his spell, his final ball of this match. Well, the big slog sweep doesn't come off, but it does get them a single. It's the end of the over, 183 for 7. Sahil, well, it's going along quite nicely, and he'll be on strike now. Three overs to go. Oh, the fielding side being lifted by the rousing cheers of Connor Austin.
Have a crack, bud.
Yep, and he loves it. The exact opposite of Simon Heaney. Simon Heaney used to do long leg to long leg. It's in the air. Fielder is there, though. Just a single. Squares in, going quite short, just played away off the hip. Down to square leg, it will just be a single. And one feels that Merrion are quite happy for it to be singles from here on in. Pembroke may not be quite in the same position. They're looking for the rope, they're looking for boundaries. There's another attempt for a shot to the boundary, and another attempt that falls into the hands of the fielder. Oh, that's a cracking delivery from Squires. And he's used that on a number 9 batsman. That would have troubled numbers 1 through 8 as much as it troubled number 9. Super delivery, flying past the edge of the bat. Batsman not sure how to play that at all. Well, this is fine bowling from Squires. Division 7. Again, another one going past the outside edge of the bat. And this over is just drifting away from Pembroke now. 3 from 5 deliveries. Not quite the fireworks they were hoping for. Or need. Another dot ball, and that is a fabulous over from Squires. He's got 1 to come, and it will be one for 20 for Squires. Yeah, go on. Always good to see some sort of statistics. And you see there, three bowlers who still have overs left, including that one from Squires that we'll see in just a minute. Only 15 extras, which when you think how quickly they got to 12 extras, has been an amazing performance since from Merrion. And back to the score bar. Oh, look at that. Brilliant. Connor Austin now has disappeared off up towards Dale's shed. He's underneath the crick clubs. Yes, you give it.
No, he's not.
Just off the edge of your screen. But he's going from one end of the ground to the other, enjoying the exercise in between, I think. Attempted sweep. They'll get through for the single. Sahil looking for that shot again. It's one of his favoured shots. Keeper was thinking of standing up, had asked for the helmet, is now going to stay back. 5 balls remaining in this over, 11 balls remaining in this innings. Pembroke still 13 short of that psychological mark of 200. And that's just played onto the leg side. There could be 2 here. Sahil deciding he wants the strike, says no to a second. And what is a absolutely wonderful spring day. Little bit of a breeze coming from the southeast. And a little bit of hitting out to the leg side for a lovely 6. And how Pembroke have needed that. And Sahil finally gets one off the middle of his bat. And that will take him nicely onto 35. And the Pembroke score into the 190s. Oh, it was a lovely 6. 6 by quite a while.
Cleared the rope by quite a bit.
Really found the middle of the bat with his timing that time. And he tries to do the same again. This time there's a fielder there, but he can't do anything about it. There's another 6. That's 2 in a row for Sahil.
200.
And that is 200 up for Pembroke. 7 down. And this is how they got there. Went across, went back. He knew exactly where he wanted to hit that, and he did so. 200 on the board for Pembroke, and now can they push on from that? Every run now. Graham Mooney thought that 220 was par. Well, Sahil's gone straight this time. It's up in the air a long time. It makes it to the turf, and it'll just be 2 more. 14 from this over already. One to come, and he knows Sahil's just going to push a single here. There you go. Pushes it all the way out to Kell corner. Reaches the fielder on the bounce. And that's the over. Sahil will have the strike for the last over. And Pembroke have crossed the 200 run mark. Meaning Merrion will need in excess of 5 and over when it comes their turn to bat. You're quite right, Harsh. Fushi was slam bang cricket, but it was all too short. Could have done more of this. 4 more to Sahil.
You know what's wrong with that, mate? That's okay.
Well, he was onto that very quickly. It's like he's been told last 6 in the nets. He is going big now. He's moved on to 48 now. He goes again. This falls into the open vacant land. It will just be a single.
Yeah, I see where I'm batting though.
And now there could be a grave danger
We open
that Sahil will be stranded on 49, which would be most unfortunate for him.
on 80.
Try to run itself out to try and avoid it.
Absolutely. The chances of run out here are pretty high, I think. Subra gives himself room. Outside, it goes through to the keeper. He's got to lay bat on it somehow. Surely Sahil has to get down the other end.
He's got to be down there backing up.
Oh, yeah.
and
Well,
running that.
yeah. Well, you and I know would have.
Stand forward, take a pod.
Shouldn't have told him. Cut out the middle man. Squires into bowl. Short. It's off the helmet. The keeper gets across to it, does he? No. And they just take the one, and it's only going to be a one because Sahil wants the strike. And he has 2 balls in which to get this half single. You said no.
No, I know I did. That's why when it was put beside me, I was wondering what's going on.
Me.
Okay, sorry. Ollie, so you were away at the time.
2 balls to get through to this half century now. Well, he leaves that alone, and it's signalled as a wide eventually. And that takes Pembroke up to 210. And we feel that they may be still a bit short with that.
It does seem our 220 mark is our par for the year so far. And it does look like it's got some good carry in that track, judging by Squires bowling alone.
1 ball left to come. 1 required for his half century.
Do you go big or go simple? Does he try the big shot or just get his one?
What would you do?
Well, I don't know if he. I think he only knows one way. He's only going to go big.
I think he's either going to end up with 53 or 49.
Yeah, there we go.
And there he goes. He gets his single, plays it round the corner.
No.
They'll look for a second. He's going to take them on. Surely he's going to be out
Direct
by a long
hits.
way. He certainly is, but he got to his half century and then was run out going for the 51st, and that's the last ball of the innings, and Pembroke end on 2-1-1 for 8. Well, Graham, a little bit short of par?
Obviously, we 222 is our magic number so far this year that we feel is the minimum. It's been good enough in one game. It hasn't been good enough in another with the chasing side. It's looking like a great track again this weekend. Great work from Dale. Yeah, it's
Hang on.
of course.
Hang on a second, Amanda.
We only will truly know once we see some bowling from Pembroke and how
Here's
much
the
this.
second
Yeah,
one. He
yeah, I
has
had to go
avoid
around.
the batsman.
Oh,
It's a direct hit. I mean, he was just well short of his ground. But
he hadn't had to run around the
first one,
bats. Yeah.
the first one got him to his half century. Yep. And so at the end of 40 overs, Pembroke reach 211 for 8, and there is the card of that innings. You can see Bill Whaley as captain, stand-in opener, did a fine job. And Bruce Whaley had a super knocker 71 from just
81.
81 deliveries. Phil Blackley, well, flattered. He got to play the non-strikers end for Bruce Whaley, but then he fell quite quickly. Dan Murray, he got LBW when Pembroke started to chase boundaries. Sahil, he got to a fine half century. Jordan Kelly, that was interesting.
Yep.
6 and out.
Yep.
And then Bushy, well, he only knows to bat one way, and on this occasion he found the fielder straight away.
I would argue he needs to start learning a
Eli
different way.
Clark and Donica Cosgrave are the 2 batsmen who didn't come to the middle, and Pembroke end on 211 for 8. Merrion will require 212. And a run rate in excess of 5.28. Of the Merrion bowlers, well, Singh ended up with 3 wickets, and he deserved those. He bowled a fine line and length today. Tom Squires impressed me. He's youth, but a nice bit of pace and a bit of movement for him. And then of the others, well, 3 of them got wickets, 1 of them didn't, and the total ends up at 211. We will join you again when the players, or at least when the umpires, take the field for the second half. There's the over by over chart, and there's that one big over at the end, which was a big help in getting Pembroke to that 211. I was most pleased with Merrion's bowling control. Well, they gave away 12 extras very quickly at the start,
Came back.
but only gave another 3 away for the rest of the innings, which was fabulous.
And again, as we said earlier, it's their first game of the year. They've put the pressure now on Pembroke to follow that. They've shown the way to go. And taking away that 12th batsman makes a big difference.
It does indeed. And there you go, Pembroke. Well, they probably scored as many off the bat this week as they did in each of the games last week. But we'll see in a few minutes whether they'll be able to defend 2-11 or whether Merrion Force will go away with a victory. So for the moment, myself and Graham will say join us again later.
Goodbye from here.
And don't forget to like and subscribe, please. Well, good afternoon and welcome back to a sunny Sydney parade on a Saturday spring day.
Your mic?
That is my mic. They're the wrong way round. Yes. Pembroke scored 211 in their 40 overs. They lost 8 wickets doing so. And now we prepare for the start of the second innings as Merrion chased down that target of 212 in 40 overs. 5.3 an over required, and Pembroke are going to open with spin, and it will be Bruce Whaley from the St John's end.
Back in the shade.
Dot to start the innings. Facing that opening ball was Connor Austin, Pembroke's favourite non-member, according to himself. Keeps the second one out. And batting with him is V. Kama Venkata. We saw him bowling earlier on during that Pembroke innings. Pembroke certainly throwing a wild card in, opening with off spin. First big appeal for Bruce Whaley and his side. This one, Austin tries to turn round on his legs. Another one sods into the pads, going down the leg side, but a successful first over for Whaley. Comes away with a maiden, and that's a good start for Pembroke in their defence of this 211. Welcome back to the commentary box, Graham.
Was Bill Whaley replaying our commentary from the first innings when we talked about spin being used at the start?
What?
Was he in the dressing room playing us back?
Bill, another graduate of the 5th 11 Academy. He'd have seen spinners opening on more than one occasion. Don't think he needs any help from us when it comes to selecting his bowlers.
But you
Well,
can't
there's a new pair of cricket boots, if ever I saw them. They are the whitest as can be.
Yeah.
What size are those?
too big. They're
Size
too big.
8.
They're not your real shoes. Wow.
That's a good size, that is.
But you certainly can't argue when your bowler bowls like that in the first over. Perfect decision.
Well,
It was a great start. Good lengths, good lines. Another day a wiki, the umpire might have given you one. You know? So Luke Murray, open the batting, open the bowling. Is he captain or what?
well, the day will come when he is, but at the moment, he's bowling to quite an aggressive field. A couple in the slips. Jordan Kelly, Phil Blackley, along there with Subra, who's keeping wicket today. And Murray comes in to bowl to open his account. It goes out to the fielder, who gets everything behind it.
I think that's
Donny
something-
Cosgrave,
yeah,
that was,
yeah.
and that's a super introduction for him. He'll be delighted to get into the game so early and get the ball into his hands.
Yeah, and he got down to it to get, you know, it would have had to be a spectacular piece of fielding to stop that single. So he was never going to do that, but he did everything else. He stopped the ball getting by him, and his hands so he got up, got the ball in. Always good to get your fingers warmed up early in the game.
Especially when it's still spring, there tends to be a bit of a chill in the wind. Luckily enough, there's a slight enough wind today. Certainly a lot warmer than it was last weekend.
Yeah, it's nice sitting in the sun.
Yeah, we're not quite at the season where we can dispense with the gazebo.
Oh, got the edge.
Jordan Kelly, it was in gully, getting down on his knee. Jordan Kelly, who had the most, as he said himself, highlight
Best
when he
shot
was
of the day.
batting. Put one onto the clubhouse roof and then was out 2 balls later.
Oh, next.
Yeah,
Well,
I think
well,
you'll
the
find
wide.
there was
the
a wide in between.
Okay, well, yeah,
and that's
depends on
2
you
balls
count it.
later.
Okay,
6 off 2,
another slip
back
brought
in
in.
the hutch. So 2 slips in the gully. Bill Whaley going in beside Phil Blackley.
Good carry. That's nice to see. Good line there from Murray.
I
Carried
have
well.
to say, I understand why Bruce Whaley is bowling from this end.
Mm-hmm.
It's a big cow corner here.
Mhm.
It's tempting for the batsman. But I almost would prefer to see Luke Murray bowling from the St John's end rather than the nursery end. That one's played out on the leg side. There's no fielder out there. It'll be chased down by Sahil Manchanda.
No, I agree with you. Bowler wouldn't be too unhappy with that shot, like any miss hits or miss. And
No,
bring it-
absolutely.
yeah.
Almost playing across the line
Yeah,
and,
yeah.
and opening up the stumps.
Yeah. No, and you don't mind giving 2 away at this stage. It's to keep
I
this
like
attacking field.
the attacking intent.
Yeah.
Just 2 outside the circle, a long leg and third man, both behind the bat.
Some big seam movements. So much so it gets the wides. That jumped. Look, replay that. The seam off that moved a huge amount.
No more than you'd move it, Graham.
Yeah, but I bowled on a lot worse pitches than that. I probably hit a rock now and again.
Again coming in on the pads, and it's played away again on the leg side, and again Sahil, it's deja vu, folks. You saw what happened last time, same's happened again this time. 2 more runs onto the total, but again, I like this field from
Yeah.
Whaley.
Yeah, I think Luke just needs to be brave and keep peppering that 4th stump line. Anytime he drifts on the leg, the batsman does have that option of just dinking it in there for a couple, just the way the field is set. But yeah, keep on that 4th stump line. If you get any more seam movements like you just got, whoa, that moves.
I would ask anybody out there in YouTube land, if you haven't already, and I know I sound like a broken record at this stage, but like and subscribe to this channel. We're trying to reach our target of 1,000 subscribers by the end of June. It's an ambitious target, I know. People watching Pembroke Thirds cricket.
Bit drifted down leg, yeah, gets the wide the other end, overcompensated, unfortunately. What will Craig do if we get to 1,000?
Well, I will celebrate because it will mean that Niall has some say over the adverts that appear on our channel now.
Control
That's what you told me.
When they
Oh, when they appear.
when they appear.
Ah.
Oh yes, that's the line. Good bowling, good lengths. So
2 overs gone, 8 on the board. And it's sort of, this is like the first round of a boxing match. So there's just a little bit of sparring, finding out how long the reach is. Yeah, apparently, I have to say I've never taken part in a boxing match in a
God,
ring.
No. I've done a sumo in college, rag week, where you dress up in the sumo suits and have a bit of a boxing match. Thanks, Amanda.
So Bruce Whaley to continue from the St John's end. This adventure by off spin.
This time he gets to go with the left-hander, so
Yeah.
he'll be hoping to just maybe nip one in, start it outside off, and just nip back.
Luckily it is at first slip. He's pulling short third man round a bit. There's a deep square leg for the very ambitious shot. Well, they just take the single and that'll bring the right hander back on strike, and all the plans go out the window and we start again.
So apparently, well, no, Pembroke ones are playing Merrion ones in inverted commas in a friendly in Anglesey Road at the moment. Unfortunately, not live scored. I've heard rumours that Pembroke have been enjoying batting first. Good lengths again from Bruce. People like JJ straight into, they're hitting their straps quickly. binging the ball around up into the 290s kind of score. 350s in there. Everyone getting a little bit of a knock and a look in, which is good. Yeah. A couple of new members getting a bat, which is nice. Of course, ahead of next weekend's first game against Phoenix in the park.
Another one played away on the leg side towards square leg. Another sort of free single almost. Jordan Kelly it is with the athletic fielding.
But again, it's not a bad option to get through some overs early so you don't, overright's not affected. Ones and twos aren't too killer at the moment. Just the 3 bowling extras. Oh, using the feet there.
Not to be recommended.
No, from Bouchan.
Gone are the days where you used to wear Doc Martens with a few nails knocked through with a hammer. Steel toe capped boots.
Oh, yes.
But no, these days, of course, lighter the better.
Yeah.
And it's certainly not conducive to fielding stuff with your feet.
I always remember one old chap I played on the same team with. He still had wraparound gloves. They weren't no Velcro. If you stuck your fingers in the true sausage finger gloves, and you had to wrap the cord to tie them up. There was no. It's nearly like the same kind of buckle.
No.
Yeah.
Can I just say to both of you, no, not the long sausages. What about the dimples? Green.
Oh yes.
Stick-up cone dimples.
Yes.
Those were meant to protect your fingers. And I'm sorry, but even at village cricket, you were scared wearing those.
That was like telling children, don't worry about the atom bomb. Get under your desk there. You'll be fine.
Yeah, and that's what it was.
Yeah. Although the one great man I've always played against wore no gloves and used to take them on his hands all the time. Peter Cook of Knockharley.
I used to wear no gloves, especially if it was young bowlers, because they'd see your bare hands
and aim for them.
Bowl shorts.
Yeah.
And that suited me because I had eye-hand coordination at the time, and I had youth on my side, and I was a complete idiot. But I never got hit in my hands. But then again, I never got hit in my pads, and I was never out LBW, but I was bowled 9 times out of 10. So draw your own conclusions there.
And one of those statements is still factually true.
I'm sure more than one of them, to be honest with you.
No, yeah.
Murray continues, rats into the pads. Nobody really with any conviction. It was a half appeal from lots of people. It was going to go nowhere but leg by for that one.
Yeah, but like that, Peter Cook was an immovable object. The amount of times you saw him take one on the hands and no bother to him. And dead ball. I will have to be leaving us around 6, by the way. Well,
that one was not where the batsman intended, but he gets a single for it anyway, coming off the edge of the bat, squirting into the offside. 822 subscribers.
Whoop whoop.
It's
creeping up there.
Well, the more people tell families to tune in.
Yeah. Even if your granny hates cricket, go to her phone.
If she's got an email address, she's got a YouTube account.
Exactly.
That's a
great
nice shot. Nice shot.
Just leaned into it. Great placement. 4 all the way from Austin. Of course, he knows this pitch well, since he helps prepare it a lot of the time. Sure he enjoyed that. Good comeback from Murray. Yeah, if you've given your child a mobile, make sure they like.
Yes. Double.
I don't know if it's cut or not.
So, change in bowling. Just the 2 overs from Bruce Whaley. So, to be replaced by Bill Whaley.
Makes no
From
difference to the card in front
No,
of you.
B.
Still
Whaley
B. Whaley.
continues. Change of action, change of style. Still from the St. John's Road.
Oh, that one drifts onto the pads and the batsman's onto it very quickly, and the diving fielder can't do anything about it. It disappears down to the Wheelfield Road end, and that's 4 onto the total. And well, the batsman will be feeling good about that shot. Nice shot.
Yeah, oh, very good shot. Of course, Bill will be disappointed. It was short, and you're bowling to a left-hander, so it's kind of starting outside leg. So, because it was short, it kind of gave him a free hit, especially with the field setting. And unfortunately, Donica Cosgrave couldn't quite get across to it. That's a better comeback, better line, better length. Diving, ever agile. Off his own bowling. Saves the run. Another good youthful look to the side again this week.
Well, it's very useful with the Donica Cosgrave and Eli Clark in the side.
Yeah, Eli unfortunately having to deputise for his older brother who picked up a little knock.
I think it's actually Donica who came in
at
for Ethan.
the end. Okay.
I think Eli was an earlier selection. I don't quite know how it worked, but I know one of our viewers, Mr. James Cresswell, is chair of the selection committee. He probably has more insight into that than we do.
What was the drug in front of there?
And we'll leave it at that. James's email address is...
His phone number will be flashing up on your screen. We also have his bank account details for other people. That's better.
Oh, Bill, who very much depends on his line and his length.
And he's come back with 4 dots after that unfortunate first delivery, so he'll be much happier.
Finding his way back into this over. Flashing blade on the offside and just beats the fielder at point. Runs away to the boundary. 4 more runs onto the total. The end of Bill's first over. And perhaps he should have left Bruce on.
I was lovely from the batsman though. He was given a bit of width outside off. And like any left-hander, quick onto it and just flashes the blade. Safely through backward point. 4 runs to the clubhouse.
Nice camera work, Niall. Get the diving fielder.
So Luke Murray is going to continue from the nursery end.
Merrion will be the happier of the 2 teams. No wickets down, 26 on the board.
Well, it was a good over.
5 overs.
Good over for Merrion there. I would say just unfortunate for Pembroke. It was 1 bad ball and 1 very good shot. And 8 came from it.
Merrion almost exactly up with the required rate, which at the start of the innings was 5.3. It slipped up to 5.31, but I don't think they're going to worry too much about that at the moment.
No.
At the moment, it's just about seeing off Luke Murray and perhaps picking up a few runs on the way.
Yeah. I know we've definitely seen over the last 2.5 games so far this season here, that runs can come at the end of the innings quite quickly if you're set.
As the dart rumbles back in towards town, Murray bowls. It's played down on the leg side. It's a dot ball.
Hope those people who went to Bray had a nice time.
Well,
Build a couple of sandcastles. Nice green.
no
99.
sandy beach in Bray unless you're at low tide, in which case you can go and play in the mud in the harbour. But not very much in the way of sand down in Bray. More Victorian stone beach than anything else.
It's been quite a while since I was down that way.
Is that through choice or court order?
The last time I was in Greystones Harbour, I slept under a boat many moons ago.
Luke Murray charging in from the nursery end.
Oh, good lad.
Played away on the offside. It's fine fielding.
Super hands.
Nice fielding. Dan Murray it is at point. Threw it into the keeper from his knees and still managed to get a lot more pace than you or I could standing up, Graham. Standing up with a running start.
And if I'd been 20 yards closer to the stumps. But it was brilliant keeping away from Super because there was nobody backing up. So if he'd missed that, it was at least a couple of overthrows. So it was good keeping as well.
Murray again now. Much fuller length. It's in the air. It gets over the head of Jordan Kelly. It flies away down to third. The fielder can't do anything about it. It's another boundary, and suddenly runs are starting to come for Merrion.
Well, Mankata certainly isn't afraid of throwing his hands at the ball when it's wide of the stumps. It was full, but it was probably on a 6-stump line, so he just threw the bat at it and got the reward.
Cries of encouragement from the sideline. Eli Clark there with the words of wisdom. And he's quite right. One wicket could turn this game upside down. That one onto the pads, a bit of an appeal. It would be a leg by, one suspects.
Suspect outside, pitching outside.
Leg by signalled.
Only the ball.
Over finished. And 31 without loss after 6 overs.
Yeah, so Merrion definitely would be happy with this start. A few boundaries. Apart from the first over, you'd say they haven't really felt any pressure on an over runs-wise. And, yeah, ticking along very nicely.
You can take the car if you want. I don't mind walking out. You're the one with the cold, not me.
So B. Whaley to continue from the St. John's Road end. Venkata on strike. Just push that across the batter a little too much. Gets the wide call.
Don't forget to like us.
Has your grandchild's got an account? Come on, it's about time. It's about time.
I know.
Shot.
Oh, that's a super shot. Almost shot of the day, that. An absolute classic off drive. It flies away to the boundary. 3 fielders thought they were in with a chance, and to be honest with you, they weren't. Super shot. Bit of width. Follow through. Look at that straight bat, high elbow, and he drives it well across the Sydney Parade turf, and it reaches the fence unhindered.
As you said, classic left-hander
Oh,
stroke.
it just looks good.
Yeah.
Just looks good. Super shot. 4 more onto the total.
And pressure on the bowler.
Flicks it out on the leg side. Just bounces in front of square leg.
Unlucky another day, that would have carried to the fielder.
Well, the thing is, it doesn't more often than it does.
Mm-hmm.
Pembroke could really do with an early breakthrough here now. This one again tossed up. They call them through for the run. Connor Austin makes his ground quite comfortably. Eli Clark doing the fielding.
No, definite. Venkata is definitely, like, with already 22 off 16. And Austin not going at a bad pace at 10 of 23 in the support role. I'll put the pressure on Pembroke early doors here.
Well, at the end of today, on 20th of April. Oh, slight misfield lets them through for the single.
Strong calling did that.
Thirds will have played 3 of their 7 home games. And 2 and 1 would be far better than 1 and 2. As a guide for the season ahead. Tomorrow we'll see the fifths making their season's bow. They're entertaining
Sandyford.
Sandyford.
Yes, unfortunately, I won't.
Just note that they're entertaining.
Well, yes. I was watching something on somewhere last night, and it was an old American comedian, Burl,
Oh yes,
and he was on the Muppets with Stadler and the other one.
Wardorf.
Just played back down the pitch to Whaley. He takes the dot this time. That seems to finish his over, and he'd be glad to get out of that one. But yes, that was one of their lines. Did you come here to be entertained or not? You're right. What do you mean you're right? We came here to be entertained and we're not.
Yeah, I love the Muppets.
One of the classics of childhood.
Well, that worm chart certainly shows Merrion off to a quick and rapid start here, and without the loss of a wicket.
Well, at that rate they're going
Yeah.
at the moment, they're going to get home with about 10 overs to spare.
At least.
And they're not exactly
No, they're not
racing
no.
over the required rate at the moment.
No, and they're not. Well, again, that's why we say 220 is a minimum par here at the moment. It's if you get set, you can
Well,
you can score quickly, and they're not even. You wouldn't say they're taking risky shots or any.
well, speaking
Across
to a
the
number
line.
of people at the break, the consensus did seem to be that we thought Pembroke were about 20 runs short. And as I
Easy.
said, in fact, if you compare it to last weekend, Pembroke have probably scored as many off the bat
Yeah, it's
this
the bowler.
weekend as
Yeah,
they did
extras.
last
Yeah.
weekend. And
Yeah.
it's just the lack of Merrion's control, shall we say,
Mhm.
where they didn't give away another 30 runs in extras.
Plus the extra overs to bat.
Yeah. You know, so in many ways, the performance, although the actual total of 211 doesn't look great,
It's better than the previous 2 games. Yeah.
yeah, it's very similar with runs scored off the bat. Last time we saw Dan Murray scoring 92, and this time we saw Bruce Whaley scoring 71, and also Sahil also managing to get a half century and run himself out off the same ball.
Yeah, look at these levels when there are 1 day wides, obviously your bowling extras are going to be hugely important in the sort of totals you can defend.
Big swipe from Connor Austin on this occasion. It goes through to the keeper without hindrance.
That's just you just as a captain, you just want your bowler, especially your opening bowler, just to keep bowling those lines, and hopefully one will nip back or catch something just to get you the wicket. But at the very minimum, keep the dot balls going as much as possible and don't try to force it.
Another swing of the bat, another one straight through to the keeper.
He's really getting some movement off the pitch there.
But Connor Austin, he's not the sort to be flustered by that. He'll just carry on and face the next delivery.
He's been here a lot, been playing a long time. So yeah,
Sporting his beach blonde highlights today.
thankfully the helmet's blocking them from our eyes now.
Does make him instantly recognisable in the field, though.
Do you reckon at some stage Cricket Leinster will start obliging teams to be putting numbers on their back? As
No.
they would no?
No, if we can't get our own club to do it,
Mm.
then what chance have we got of Cricket Leinster doing it? And how many number 7s will there be? You know, this is the sort of thing. Until Cricket Leinster come out and say,
Your club numbers are
you know, we need club numbers.
Yeah.
Until it becomes a requirement, it won't happen. And
I would
it
have
will
said
still take ages. Cricket Leinster would have to go and buy what used to be called a printing machine to put transfers onto the back of everyone's shirts. You know, and that machine would have to travel from ground to ground.
I would have argued there'd be more 69s than 7s.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Good afternoon. How are you?
Get back home and start watching again.
I was doing it and I asked my family to watch it as well, so I think my dad is watching this game.
Well, he's probably just heard you as well then.
So we've changed of bowling from the St. John's Road end. Dan Murray coming on for Bill Whaley, and unfortunately starts with a wide. Just couldn't find the line quite there to the left-hander.
Somebody told Dan he's left-handed.
Yeah, maybe he'll know now.
All set for tomorrow, Skip?
Yes.
You'll be down here, what, about 10:30?
Short. Just played away nicely down to third man. Just be the one. Cut off by the fielder. Bit better line there. It's a bit short for my liking, but that's more Dan Murray style compared to Luke. Dan is definitely a digging into the pitch kind of bowler.
Through to the keeper on this occasion. He far prefers bowling to the right-hander, obviously.
Better length as well. But yeah, good carry through to Suber.
One thing I think today has shown us and shown Bill and perhaps even the selection committee, this side is stronger with Ethan Clark or Noah Smith at the top of the order.
Yes.
And allowing Bill to go down sort of about number 7
As a finisher, yeah.
as a finisher.
Well, obviously, unfortunately, you know, especially in a small, injuries picked up last moment. It's hard to replace players.
Like for like.
Yeah, and then obviously Noah Smith taking part in the under-23 district competition.
Yep.
You know, you lose him. It's tough to lose 2 frontline batsmen on the weekends.
There's still a strong lineup today, though.
Oh no, totally. Yeah.
Jordan Kelly with the sharp hands in the covers.
But then again, just
Quite a short cover, really, considering.
This is where, the amount of youth you produce can sometimes affect your league wins. It's no surprise to me that, especially at the lower ends of the Cricket Leinster tree, the clubs with no youth sections win a lot of leagues.
Well, for those of you who've just joined us, Merrion are in pursuit of a target of 212 for victory. They're off to a very good start. 41 without loss as we speak. Dan Murray it is, bowling from the St John's end, nearly getting that one to pop up. It certainly came off the shoulder of the bat on that occasion. Not a lot of control Connor Austin had of that shot.
Just trying to turn it into the leg side, a little leading edge, but again, it was dug in. Dan definitely likes that back of a length delivery. As long as he gets his lines right, he'll get away with it. He just needs to keep that forward stump line if he's going to bowl that length. Cramp up the batter.
Well, it's the Murray show at the moment. Dan having just completed his over, and Luke it is from the nursery end. Eli Clark continues his warming up.
Is that more out of hope, or he knows something we don't know?
Going round the wicket to the left-hander to start his over. Pushing his mid-wicket. Nowhere in the end.
Yeah, I'd personally bring Eli more square.
Well,
Oh, good pickup. Oh,
good effort, good fielding.
it's great work there at mid-wicket. One-handed stop, pick up and throw.
Very neat performance. It's the level that Pembroke need to be at if they are going to defend this total. 211, not the biggest total
And we're
we've
already
seen this season.
almost already a quarter of the way there. It's good batting from Austin. He recognises his role. It's anything he can get a single off, do so with the odd chip in of a boundary. But Venkata's definitely the more boundary hungry of the two.
Well, you get the feeling that the left-hander, as good as he looks with the off drive, he's keen to get bat on ball anywhere. Flicks that one, a nice one off the pads. Nice bit of fielding again.
This is why if Murray's going to continue around to the left-hander,
Where's that fielder?
that would is that Donica?
Well, if it is, it is fine fielding by him. This one drifts down the leg side, and the bane of the thirds, those wides, strike again. Another ball to be faced,
Right,
another
that's
run
not
on the
bad.
total.
It's not Donica. It's Bruce. Sorry,
Well,
Bruce.
in that case, be about the standard we have seen time and time again from Bruce. Fine fielding. I tell you, if the seconds needed another player, they could do a lot worse than picking Bruce just for his fielding. If you were bringing somebody up who was going to end up batting 11 and not bowling.
Oh yeah.
And in fact, Bruce does give you that option of batting and bowling too. But just for his fielding, it's the sort of thing that captains notice when they're looking down the teams.
In fact, he is playing tomorrow for the twos,
Well, there you go.
as well as Bill.
Well, it's flicked beautifully off the hip. Just ankle height. Lovely shot. It looks even better because it's a left-hander. And it flew away to the boundary. And suddenly all the tension is broken. And Merrion have reached 50 without loss.
Yeah, this is why I'd like to see fine leg brought up into a square leg position. Back your wicket keeper and back your bowler, and stop wasting a fielder down here. That fine leg.
Murray in again, around the wicket again, bringing it back into the batsman. And this time there's a big swing, there's an appeal, there's a wide.
So I would assume that's not out then.
It certainly looked that way.
So lovely steady run up from Murray. Yeah, he's getting that movement every time. Yeah, just started right on the blue line to kind of the wide zone and then just moved away from the batter. Big appeal, big appeal. Nothing from the umpire.
Well,
Well, Pembroke are not happy. He's claiming he didn't hit it. And nothing from the umpire.
well, the umpire's given it not out. Overcalled. Well, Pembroke feel hard done by after that.
You're not going to see batsmen walk these days.
When did you ever see them walk?
Lots of times.
It's down to the individual.
Yeah.
That one nearly sneaking through Connor Austin's defence. That's a much better ball from Murray. Good line, good length, causing problems.
Unfortunately, you don't need umpires if people actually read the spirit of the laws.
Oh, you can read as much as you want, Graham. It's adhering to or following is is what you want. Yes, you could make everybody read it by holding their eyes open in a,
Yeah.
a room, and having it on film or something. But it's down to the individual, how they feel. If you're the sort of person who likes to go home and say, oh yeah, I got a half century, I got 53 for 4, then, sometimes you get your own luck, drop catches, etc. like that, but
Oh well, the umpire was definitive in not taking a hit or anything. The only one that mattered were the batsman. He was sure he didn't hit it. Or
what it can do in a batsman's mind, and I don't have personal experience of it, but if you have edged one behind and you've stayed there,
yeah, I wouldn't know about that.
it plays on your. I'd say it plays on your mind. I can only imagine how it would play on mine. That's for sure. That one just pops up. It could have easily have gone back to the bowler as it is. Eli Clark does the fielding.
Yeah.
They take the single, but that one could have easily popped back up to the bowler, but it didn't on this occasion. And now
Well, I can safely say, as somebody in 30 years who walked every time,
Van Katter will be the one facing.
I wouldn't know what just standing there and acting innocent would be like.
I've had an umpire give me not out, and when asked by the opposition, because if he'd hit it, he would have walked.
Oh yeah, and that's a beautiful thing.
Good pace from Murray on this occasion. Good delivery. The batsman thinks about what shot he'd like to play to that ball next time.
And I'd point to again, when you know the character of some people, you take their word. And some people have no character, unfortunately, in the modern game.
Oh, some people have different belief systems regarding things like that. Murray continues. Short, this time on the hip, just played around the corner. Donny Cosgrave it is. Gets it back to Subra. And Merrion don't seem to be in any trouble at the moment, so they're just meandering along. They're there or thereabouts with the rate, but with 10 wickets in hand, they can always increase the rate quite quickly.
Yes. No, Pembroke needed a breakthrough there, and unfortunately they couldn't get it. So,
And perhaps that frustration at not having taken any wickets was part of the desperation amongst the Pembroke players for that one to be given.
I'm sure they'll replay this later and zoom in.
That's the end of another over. Good over for Murray. Bill Whaley directing things, operations.
Oh no, Bill won't let the drinks on. Yeah. Good on you, Bill.
Well, that's unusual.
It shows how angry he is.
Well,
First of all, you have to ask permission before you can do that. You can't just come on with them.
oh, you know yourself, Graham. It just comes on so many times.
Yeah.
53 without loss. 11 overs gone. Merrion well and truly in the driver's seat here. There's not even a discussion of the swingometer of victory today.
No.
It's very firmly on the Merrion side. Change of bowling now from the nursery end. Eli Clark coming in to bowl. He'll be looking to bowl
Full.
seam up and a few cutters thrown in there as well. He's looking at his field.
I think he definitely, if he's going to come around, he needs to bring up square leg into play rather than fine leg, because if he angles into this batter's legs at all, he will flick. As he's shown in previous overs, he'll just turn it around the corner to square, but not quite the fine leg.
Interesting contest now. This one goes down the leg side. The umpire will outstretch his arms and add one more to the Merrion total. Well, Bill Whaley counting on Eli Clark, throwing down a few overs here. Goes round, puts the captain's arm around him and tells him he's doing fine. Just do what you normally do. Bill obviously been watching Eli in nets, impressed with his consistency, because that's the hardest thing for a kid to get. Any kid can sort of bowl a quick ball or one that turns a mile, but it's the absolute consistency.
It's the 6 in a row.
Delivery after delivery after delivery, where you're not giving the batsman a chance. That's he's now saying he's going to come over the wicket.
Well, my rule of thumb in nets, when I certainly was training, I would count my deliveries. So I would start an over, I would bowl 6 and see how I bowled in those 6 deliveries in the nets, and then start a new over, rather than just throw the ball down and see what happens and throw the ball down and say, you want them to group their bowling as if you were bowling an over. First delivery front or over the weekend, I have short, well down leg side, and they'll pick up 2 with the wide. Yeah, that's unfortunately not where Pembroke need the ball to be bowled at the moment.
Well, with the batsman having swapped ends, at least Eli now has a right-hander to bowl to, and I think that will be a bit of a help for him.
Most definitely.
Umpire again goes for a wide. Eli will be getting a little bit disillusioned there now.
Yeah, he definitely has high standards for himself, so he's very disappointed with 4 wides in the over so far.
Nice shot on the offside, but this time there's a fielder there. All the misfield means they come through for one, and then the throw is wild as well. Sahil doing a good job of backing up. Well, it hit him really, but he did a good job to put himself at where he could be hit. Eli now with the trouble of the left-hander again. Is it going to cause him the same problems? Just stump to stump, Eli. Stump to stump. This one coming in on the pads, bat first, no appeal from anybody.
It's not easy when you step up these extra levels, so he'll just be looking to string a couple of dot balls to give himself confidence. Down the track.
Well, the batsman now getting frustrated, and this is what Eli wants. The batsman is underestimating Eli's ability, and he thinks he can just take him on here now. Well, he could be in for a very rude awakening. Eli Clark seeing the lack of patience from the batsman. That's a... Umpire says it comes off the pad. Well, it was certainly explained no wide, but there was definitely a noise as the ball went past the pad, or past the batsman, really. Umpire deciding it was very definitely pad. And Eli getting away with that one in respect. This one, more stomps. Again, the batsman can't get the power onto it.
With Eli's pace, that's the line he needs to consistently bowl.
Good over from Eli on that occasion.
Got out of it.
How many do you give away
there? He just the 4 wides and 1 single. Okay. So he got like 4 dot balls in the row there.
Well, that's it.
That'll build a bit of confidence.
Getting into his groove.
Like, again, the toughest thing for youths moving up the divisions is the 1 day wide. And learning to bowl 6 in a row on one side of the stumps, especially with a left-hand, right-hand combination. It's the most difficult thing for any young bowler, getting rid of that leg, the odd leg side delivery, which are fine at lower levels, but of course cost your team a run at the higher level.
Dan Murray just making a couple of changes to the side. Fielding positions. And that's a good ball to start.
Yeah, it's just he's quick off, quick through there, hurries the batsman.
I mean, this game, we say that Merrion are in the box seat, and they are. They have plenty of runs and certainly plenty of wickets in hand. But Pembroke aren't just letting go at this stage. It was a characteristic they showed in the game that they eventually lost to Greystones. They just kept fighting all the way through.
It went to the last over.
Eli Clark, it is, doing the fielding down there. Connor Austin thought about taking a second and decided very wisely not to.
I think, well, he might look now next time. The throw was a little wayward. Just moments like that, you always hope as the fielder you can get one over the top of the stumps just to get the batsman to go, better not risk one to this arm. Gets you out of jail a few other times during your time in the field. That's why it's one of my pet hates from people who, when they're not batting and sitting on the sidelines, not watching the game and not seeing how fielders do. Who's got the best arm and which arm they throw with, and if you just spend your time in the bar or on your phone and you're actually watching it, what's happening out there, you miss out on a lot of knowledge.
I always like to see, like Merrion have at the moment, the entire team out on the benches, all watching, supporting their teammates.
Yeah, it's a good look.
That's a good ball, cramping the batsman a bit for the shot he wanted to play, and it flew through to the keeper. But there'll be a bit of encouragement for that Dan Murray. There you go. That's how a team should be. Nobody, bane of our lives used to be, can I go to the shops?
Yeah.
I'm going in number 9.
Or pop down the nets, just have a game of stumpy or in the dressing room.
I don't mind that, as long as you're back 4. But during a game, the shops.
Yeah.
Anyway. This isn't an Antiques Roadshow episode. I see Malahide have joined the number of clubs now that aren't providing teas. That's a tradition that has died out now.
The only club you can guarantee it will be the Hills, who will forever do it. They take it with pride.
They won't, because...
High. That's too high.
They won't, because it's a cost issue as much as anything else, and that's one of the reasons why teas have been done away with, was the inconvenience and the cost, and they've now put it back onto the players. If you want to eat something, you bring something.
Well, the last few seasons, even at development league level, the Hills still sandwiches are there for the opposition. Nice to see.
I'm saying they haven't. I'm saying going forward, you'll find it just falls away further and further.
But I think that's, like you said, I don't think it's cost. It's more laziness and inconvenience. It's certainly no hassle for a player to bring a round of sandwiches along, cost-wise. You know, and if every player, like the old days was one player sandwiches, one player cakes. It's just laziness. Oh, just a little wide, and it's such a pity, because what also has been done away with,
it's losing part of the social part again. The interaction between players.
It's the interaction between teams, and you don't know the player, so like that you don't know what their character is, and you don't know what they're like, and unfortunately, it's how more confrontations can start, because you don't know what the opposition, what they're like.
2 more onto the total as one gets played through the ring. It's chased down before the boundary. And the score just keeps rolling on, just like the dart that's heading down to Bray on our left there now.
Rolling, rolling, rolling. Yeah. That's a good length from Clark. That's what he wants to be doing more of. Just recognise with his heights and age, he's not going to be putting the ball in as quick as a Luke or a Dan, so he just needs to concentrate on that line and length. Just keep on. Let the fielders do their job, and you just keep it on that off and 4th stump line. Full.
Just 150 required now.
That's a good chance.
In the air.
But and that's what can happen.
Wrong area of the ground.
And that's why it's important. You just keep on just putting it there, force the batsman to hit the shots, and something might go your way.
The likelihood is, though, with that sort of, I wouldn't even call it half chance, but that sort of opportunity passes.
That's lovely.
You suspect that it just takes a little bit of heart out of the bowler, and then they try something different, and it's the trying something different that causes the problem. With an attempted slower ball
or the quicker one, forcing it through.
Oh, that's a good ball again from Eli. Getting the batsman just spearing at it, really.
We really need to put up cyclists must dismount signs somewhere. They treat it like a cycle track.
I prefer it if they just got on their bikes and cycled through as soon as possible. Well, Austin calls for the single.
Fielder was a little on his heels, just not as quick coming in. So he recognised the opportunity and took it well.
Austin takes the strike again. Was it a chance? I don't think it was.
It was well within front of the fielder. Just a bit too wide for Jordan Kelly to get his hands on. Probably could have left it and got a wide out of it. Yeah, small short.
Full pitched, goes straight to the fielder. Kelly very sharp in there on the offside. You'd think twice, because 9 times out of 10 he fields it very cleanly.
Well, this is an important part where the fielders need to be alive, because a fielder throwing at the stumps may be the half chance that they need, and these things need to be backed up.
Dan Murray bowling very well. He's bowled 19 deliveries. Just 5 runs have come from his bowling so far. He's providing the control that his captain needs. And I say that, and he fires it down the leg side. Thanks a bunch, Dan. Here I am trying to talk you up.
Thanks a bunch, Craig.
And then you throw it down the leg side.
You're the one who jinxed them. Don't blame him.
I don't believe in jinxes. I believe in what actions.
Yes.
And his action was to fire that one down the leg side.
Yeah. Well, as you said, sometimes it's at this point bowlers sometimes try to chase the wickets.
And that's what perhaps he's doing there.
Trying to force it, make something magical happen.
Austin, who hasn't really looked in any difficulty here.
Oh, I think he's quite happy ticking along, knowing his opener role. Like, the runs are coming, so there's no major pressure run rate wise at this moment. Probably knows what's in the hutch and what's to come.
No, I was just looking to see if the worm was available. Oh, lovely delivery, rising past the bat. Bat just held there, flying through to the keeper. That's the sort of thing that encourages the bowler and all the close fielders too. Oh, all right, that's why that's up there. Pembroke 7th versus the Hill 5th on the 9th of June.
Well, sorry. Yeah, as I said, every player bringing something, which I've done plenty of years for matches, except the people in spoiled clubs that had it done for them.
Well,
I've made many. I've made
That's a good
many.
delivery from Murray in this game. He's getting the batsman looking to score runs, and it wasn't to be. He turned on that one, and that could have flown anywhere.
I've made many around the sandwiches, James.
Nicely flicked away on the leg side. It beats the fielder at square leg. Bruce Whaley, you'd expect him to do better than that. It flies through for 4, and Murray just feels the agony. He feels that could have been a chance. You see the hands coming up.
I would suspect, actually, for me, this would be a good time to bring back Bruce on. Batsmen feel a little bit like playing their shots, but, you know, flight the ball, take the pace off it. Try something a little different, like it's seam both ends. Just a little something different.
Another one onto the pads, another one flicked away. This time Whaley with the throw back in. He wasn't going to get beaten twice on that sort of shot. That's the end of another over. 4 gone from Murray. Eli Clark to continue from the nursery end now. Venkata has moved on to 30. These two just plodding along at the required rate. No fireworks required. Run rate has gone up by about half a run, but well within control still, and certainly well under a runner ball. Another big appeal and a wide given. Well, Eli and Subra quite convinced that this one has taken an edge. The umpire quite convinced it hasn't. Dead ball.
Let's go, Eli. Let's keep going, boys.
This time the batsman
Nice, Eli. Very good, Bill.
The batsman having a big go at that one, and many times you'd see a situation where a batsman, having been the subject of a controversial disputed decision like that, at the very next ball has a big hoik. This one well down the leg side. I don't think even Eli is going to complain about that, except maybe about himself.
Would you want to interview with the or
Hiya, James. Oh, it's 70 for no wicket now. Eli coming into bowl now. He's getting through this over nicely. Oh, he slipped another one down the leg side. Well, it's like Morse code at the bottom right of your screen at the moment. Dash dot, dash dot, dash.
while the commentator's curse is coming out.
Oh, it's the balls that aren't wides are actually quite good deliveries. The sun's almost coming into the gazebo now. First time this summer, as the batsman clubs Clark back over mid-off, runs away for a boundary. And suddenly it's very quiet with a few folded arms in the Pembroke fielding side.
They just need a little moment to get them back going again. Like, you know, just... I know cliches are why we live for commentary, but, you know, one brings two. Wicket changes everything. Unfortunately, Eli's just... His line is just getting away from him.
It's Morse code.
It's tough to build pressure when you're given that release valve of wides.
Another big shot launched by the batsman. Well, they're sitting down in Cyril's corner. The end of Cyril's way, just outside the chapel. And a neat bit of fielding in the crowd to pick up this 4. 6.
Yeah, no, 6. It was given a 6, yeah.
See the square leg umpire there. No?
Yeah, just still 2 to come in the over.
He's gone big again. It's straight and it's back to the clubhouse again. There's no doubt that one's a 4.
One would suspect this batter just knows he's
had his luck. He's
Yeah.
riding it now. He's going to make the most of it. Make hay while the sun shines.
and he probably expects this to be Eli's last over.
Well, you'd think so. He struggled a bit for his line and length, and this batsman has very definitely decided he's going to take Eli on. It's been very confusing. Not confusing, confusing is the wrong
Well,
word.
and obviously the tough to left, right-hander
Confounding.
change. Yeah.
Another one pushed to up there, and finally a dot ball. That will see Eli finish the over, and as Graham suggests, probably finish the spell. Looks like Bruce Whaley is taking his jumper off again and his hat. I don't think it's because of the weather.
Just the 2 overs from his first spell. I would have given him a couple more.
Well, it was opening the bowling, so having tried it out and not picking up the wicket that you hope for.
But he was bowling with some nice control.
Start of the innings, it's not control you're looking for, though, is it? It's wickets. That's when you want to make inroads. The sooner the better. So Bruce Whaley then from the St John's end into his second spell. They were very circumspect when they saw him opening the bowling in this innings. Will they be quite so circumspect now? I don't think so. Lovely shot. It will be pulled up in front of the boundary. Top work. A fine throw back in.
Great backing up from Kelly. It was needed. But it was a good throw as well. He spotted the batsman had slowed down running back to the non-strikers end. There was actually a chance there with a hit. Possible run out.
Austin just tucks it round the corner. He'll just take the single. Eli Clark does the fielding. Well, I get the feeling you're going to see a swinging bat here.
Well, he's in there 40 deliveries. He's into the 40s. There's 89 on the board, 10 wickets in hand. Yeah, I would suspect, unless he tries to milk it just to get to 50. But I would say we'll see a few flashes of the blade.
Plenty of air. Big swing from the batsman.
Straight away. Big swing. Now that did drift down leg. It did give the batsman an opportunity to open up his arms. An intent shown.
Obviously took some of the batsmen through. No wide signalled.
That's an edge.
Oh, my word. That was so close, and it's just
Very good bowling.
a symbol of how this innings has gone for Pembroke.
Yeah.
It's been an endeavour. They just haven't had the lot go their way.
Nothing stuck, nothing gone to hand.
It's in the air,
Safe
but it's
again.
between. Bisects the fielders. They take another 2. And finally the underarm throw comes in.
I think they need to persist with Bruce, though. It is chances. At this stage, the only way Pembroke can win this game is with 10 wickets. There's no point trying to contain them. There's no way they'll contain them in 40 overs.
Well, certainly not since they still have 10 wickets in hand. You get the feeling somebody's going to come off.
So he just needs maybe a couple of wicket bursts from a bowler, a couple of quick ones, and then try and get into the Merrion lineup here. But it's such a difficult task when they can get halfway without losing a wicket. Just builds pressure on pressure. You're just praying as a skipper they only have 2 batters and you just need to get one of them out here.
Well, it's unlikely to be the case.
Very much so.
It's another change of bowling. We were quite right in thinking that perhaps Eli Clark had reached the end of his first spell. I'm guessing this isn't spin.
Dunica Cosgrave, I would suspect. Left there. Another person progressing from our development team. He had an excellent match last season on the development team against Adamstown. So some pace, left arm over, which you gotta love. So left hand to left hand.
Well, Bill Whaley certainly not afraid to give youth its head. Picks a young side and is not afraid to use it. James, appreciate the comment. Can't really repeat it on a family show. Oh, that's powered away through the offside. It's picked up by the boundary fielder. And a good throw. My goodness, I'm jealous of that throw.
That's Jordan Kelly out there.
Looking forward to seeing the fifths tomorrow. In fact, looking forward to seeing a different Pembroke team, to be honest. This is the third game we've covered, and all three of them have been the thirds. Fifths tomorrow.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'll be in Castle Avenue with the twos.
Scoring? Playing?
Yeah, not play. No. Well, I don't know. There could be a lot. I might stick the gear in the car just for that last minute. Somebody got a puncture on the way to the game and can't play or something.
Cosgrave's coming in now from the nursery end. Left arm over. Played away on the leg side. The fielder is back on the ring. And the throw, well, more into the turf than the stumps.
I did know of a scorer who used to always stick his gear in the car to every game he went to score, and he had a lot of first team games for a person who you wouldn't even pick on a Taverners team.
Yeah. Never any harm.
Now somebody has to score
Yes,
those games.
yes.
Oh, you can find a
But
scorer.
you'd
Like,
always.
I have my gear, no, you're all right, you can score.
I suspect. I suspect.
Tucker again, and it's hit out, but I think Kelly it is doing the fielding there, is it? No, it's Sahil.
Sahil. I suspect even if JP was short three players, I wouldn't get on the pitch.
Taking the single. Not out. Thanks for asking. Well, the interesting thing, of course, will be the next starring list after next weekend. In fact, that's the thing I'll be watching for most closely on social media this week. Selection of the first 11.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting.
First one of the year.
Yeah. And with only 7 teams in the Premiership, because unfortunately losing YM, it's such a competitive. Every game is going to be so competitive in the Premiership this year.
Maybe easier to win the Bob Kerr than the
Yeah,
Leinster
well,
League.
I would suspect.
Oh, how's that? Worth asking the question.
Good length. Really did a little.
Batsman looking to work it away on the leg side again, nearly sneaking through. Yeah, so who do you think the 11 will be, Graham?
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna say Nicholas Stapleton, Paul Lawson, JJ, Tim Tector. That's 4. Just trying to see who's in the country at the moment. Of course, Gavin Hoey's with Trinity. Is he not? Oh, I saw him registered.
Trinity are only playing half a season, as far as I know.
So is he registered? Is he playing with Trinity or not this year?
I don't know.
See, that's the thing. If they're a Trinity player or not, that takes. I would have him in the 11 if he.
Big blow down towards us at the commentary
Yeah.
room. Clears the fielder, comes down and hits the gazebo. Fetch it yourself. It's unusual for a
That's-
player to
that's-
come over to the commentary box and explain why he didn't take the catch.
That brings up his 50.
Oh, rapturous applause from his teammates on the sideline.
Yeah, maybe they suspect something from earlier.
Nicely cut away
That's
on the
gonna be 4
offside, and that's
more.
going to be 4 more. And Merrion are starting to make this look very easy.
They're
100 is up
cruising.
for them, 104 now.
Cruising along.
And that is the word at the moment, cruising.
I'd say, yeah,
It might not stand them to much good for their next few games, though, if only 2 batsmen are going to run out today.
At what stage maybe fake an injury and bring somebody else on? So who have I got? I've got 4 so far.
Who keeps wicket?
Well, see, obviously,
As I say,
yeah.
it'll be very interesting to see the side that is selected. That's
Oh,
a fine
brilliant.
piece of fielding
Yeah,
right in
brilliant.
front of the Merrion players, and even they applaud that.
Yeah.
Eli Clark chasing it down all the way to the fence,
Always gives
diving,
100%.
putting his hand on the ball and keeping it inside, and even the Merrion players were rising to their feet and applauding that effort there by the fielder. Saves a couple of runs. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see who is named.
Yeah, who's
And
available?
Phoenix away. And as you said, every game vital. Just 12 games in the Premiership this year. Big swing. Whaley is tossing it up there, encouraging the batsman. He's reached his half century. He feels he's done his job and he can now entertain himself. And that's what he's doing. Big swings of the bat. Really well tossed up by Whaley. He's certainly encouraging this batsman. He knows that he's hungry for the big ball. And he's trying to tempt him in to take him on.
It'd be like that. You'd obviously have Barry, Lorcan if they're available. Whether they're available.
Again,
Yeah.
wait and see who's announced.
If everyone's available, that's a more interesting. Yeah. Yeah.
It was interesting before. 5 YM players after the demise of that club, unfortunately, for this season.
Oh, just needed a bit of luck there. Good pick up from Kelly. Again, nothing seems to be going Pembroke's way in the field.
Not today. But then again, Merrion haven't really given many chances. It's not like Pembroke have dropped catches or missed run-outs.
No. They've all been half, but there's a moment.
And there's
Beautiful.
Eli's fielding. And you see the applause of the Merrion players on the sideline, appreciative of the effort and commitment that Eli Clark showed there. Super bit of fielding. A lesson that could be learnt by many people. That sort of commitment to saving runs.
That's why we're only having one replay first.
Okay, so Cosgrave to continue. That's a good lens.
That one sneaks through the keeper. Once it came past the stumps along the ground. Always difficult for a keeper to take, and it's signalled as a wide as well. 2 more onto the total, and Merrion just meandering their way towards this total of 212.
It's the give and take of that risk of having your keeper stand up.
Well, long leg going into the ring, and Eli Clark at mid-off going back to the fence. Just played away to square leg, and that will be a single. That will bring Connor Austin back on strike. Very much been the junior partner in this partnership, but has done a fabulous job just rotating the strike, getting his partner back on strike.
Look, it's the perfect opening partnership. You can't argue with a 100 run partnership in 20 overs when you're in a chase. Pacing it.
Here they are on Nelson now, 1-1-1. And here they are on 1-1-2. So just 100 runs required now. And Pembroke exactly in the same position they were 20 overs ago. They need 10 wickets. Runs required rate now has dropped below 5. And these two serenely meandering along the path of victory. big blow. It
Could be
goes
out.
there. Eli Clark coming into it. Is he going to get there? It goes to ground. He covered a lot of ground to get there. In the end, was just probably a half a step away. Oh, a chance.
Ooh, well, one game that's definitely not going to be in doubt today. Sandy for 2 against Rush 3 in Division 11.
Another good length ball. Austin just plays it out in the offside.
Sandyford amassed 279 for 3 off 40 overs. And in the 17th over in reply, Russia 46 for 8.
It happens.
It happens. It's a tough day at the office.
Especially early season.
Oh, yeah.
That's one way you, if you're going out with a weak team, you kind of, please let us win the toss and bat
Yeah,
first.
please, please, please.
This one goes down the leg side. It'll be another single on to the total.
I'll never forget just a couple of weeks at the end of season match, and I was asked, my skipper was going to be late to the ground, and he asked me go out and take the toss in civil service because he was going to be late. And it was one of those lovely September days. Cosgrave just drifting again down leg wide. Yeah, tough at that age. And it was one of those, oh God, please win the toss. You want to bat first. Fortunately lost the toss. And civil service hit over 300. Well over 300.
Oh, yeah, many's a time.
Ooh. Very
Full
much
toss,
so.
hit it to open ground. Eli Clark again, chasing it down to the boundary. Again,
Not
trying
this
to
time.
make the save. But this time, the ball's momentum carried him over. Again, his efforts appreciated by his teammate, Phil Blackley. Good effort by Eli Clark. Again, the full commitment.
110% every ball from him.
Another one down the leg side, another wide. Pembroke still suffering from this aerosol attack. It's going down the leg side as often as it's going down the offside at the moment. And that's no good for the team.
That's
Less
better
than 100 to defend, 10 wickets to go. Bill Whaley with the fielding. Oh, Phil Blackley with the fielding. Trying to prevent the single, couldn't do so, and we reached drinks, and the score is 121 without loss. And who do you think will be the happiest side there, Graham?
Oh, I don't know. Like, it's a bit 50-50 at the moment. No, definitely Railway happier. How could you not be? Oh, sorry, Merrion. Well, Railway are actually happy. They've already won their game across the road, bowling Leash out for about 84 and winning by 7 wickets. So they're very happy.
We'll be able to answer one of our questions that we've received. You have to answer one of our questions we've received.
Okay.
And that is, there have been 26 extras so far in those 20 overs. And again, Pembroke suffering from conceding too many wides. Balls bowled down the leg side. You see the batsman there? Well, no wickets down, and the 2 batsmen going along very nicely indeed. Here are the figures that Pembroke might not want to see. Not a single wicket amongst them, and some of them going for more runs than others. Bill Whaley, 7.5, and Eli Clark, 9 and over. Well, even Donica Cosgrave going for 8.5. The success story so far, Daniel Murray just at 2.5. And then after that, well, there haven't been too many chances. We saw that one chance at a catch that Eli Clark went after. He was just half a step away from that. So, join us after drinks for the thrilling conclusion of this. Well, we hope it's thrilling. At the moment, it's just going to be happy Merrion and sad Pembroke. the way it's going at the moment.
Only the 1 point they met. They just met at 1 point. Are you on mute?
At what?
The game.
No, watching a game of cricket on a sunny Saturday spring afternoon in Sydney Parade. I'm more than happy. It's the best way to be. I am looking forward to commentating on you tomorrow.
Perfect, thank you.
You taking the Fifths out there for their first game.
Go for it, Prashant.
I just am concerned that I'm not going to find you a defensive captain, because
I'll try to keep it.
he has to be ultra offensive,
Yeah.
and by offensive I mean attacking rather than offensive
Or abusive.
or abusive. But your game starts at 1 o'clock tomorrow,
Yes. 1 o'clock.
and you have 11 players,
Yes, I do. Change.
and they're all turning up at 12 o'clock.
Yes.
That'll come as a shock to a few Pembroke members. The team's turning up an hour before the start.
Starting with the change in culture.
Absolutely. A new winning culture to be installed after previous years.
Hopefully.
Again, as I said before, the interesting thing will be the next starring meeting in a couple of weeks' time.
New additions, yes.
New additions to go into the list. We'd like to welcome them to the club.
If you want, you can.
The players taken back to the field now.
Yeah, commented. Yeah, he commented. अबे तेरे को सब data दिखेगा मैं.
Players back to the middle. My commentating partner has gone inside. He has a function this evening, I believe. How can you tell? Has he got a third arm or something?
No,
Now
the flick shots.
The flick shots. All the Hyderabadis have
The
good,
left-handed
really
guy,
good
the
flick
flick.
shots.
The work of
They're
wrist.
very, very risky.
Very wristy players.
VVS Lakshman from India came from Hyderabad. Ambati Raidu, Hyderabad.
Mohammad Azharuddin,
Mohammad Azharuddin,
Hyderabad.
That's because they play in extremely high-paced concrete wickets. They're forced to use their wrist rather than their legs.
Okay.
So if you bowl any ball over pitch or full, they will not drive it. They'll flick it for four because it's more of a scoring shot. But makes them an LBW candidate as well. But it works for them. They don't miss flicks.
Yeah, now you see the trouble I had. Bill Whaley to continue now from the St John's end after that drinks break. Merrion just need another 91 from these 20 overs. Now remember, in the first innings, Pembroke reached 90 for 2 from the 20 overs, and now they have to restrict Merrion to that sort of figure. Clipped out on the leg side, it's running away towards the boundary, and it's going to get there. No fielder with the pace to chase that one down. Another 4 onto the total, and these two, now you get the feeling that they're going to change gear, they're going to move up, and maybe they're going to try and get themselves home with plenty of overs to spare. Pembroke hoping for a breakthrough of any kind at this stage. Another one pulled over to the leg side, another one goes for a boundary. And that's 8 already. 3 balls bowled in the over. And you can see Connor Austin, he's decided, well, he's been there for 20 overs. He's seeing it well. He's feeling good. And he feels he's got the measure of Bruce Whaley at the moment. And he's going to make the most of it while he can. Bruce Whaley now trying to decide how to bowl to this one. Bill Whaley has gone out to deep mid-wicket. Kel corner mid-on, still very definitely available to Austin if he wants to take on the big ball. This one's a bit quicker. Austin swivels on it as if he wants to pull it. In the end, he just shovels it out to square leg. Phil Blackley does the fielding. And just one more single onto the score. The left-hander now, Venkata. He's on 60 off just 52 deliveries, and he's been the main driver in this partnership. But you can see the batsmen themselves have scored 104, and that means 26 runs have come through extras. And from 20 overs, that's just too many. It's been a tough day for the Pembroke bowlers, admittedly, but they haven't helped themselves. Whaley gives it plenty of air, and the batsman takes it on the full, and he pushes it away down to Willfield Gate. And just didn't really go big with it, but big enough to bring himself 4 more runs. And this is an expensive over for Whaley. And very quiet in the field now from Pembroke. Good to see. No folded arms, no teapots. Just as I say that, you can see 2 sets of folded arms, and it's B. Whaley and B. Whaley. A bit of searching having to go on for the ball. Finally it comes back. It'll be relayed in, and then we'll get on with the game. Cutter has moved on to 64. One feels that the way things are going, he won't have a better opportunity this year to go on to 3 figures. Comes off the bat. Called dead. Over up. Merrion will be delighted with that first over after drinks. 14 runs coming from it. All off the bat. Hey Charlie, how you doing? Just another reminder, if you haven't already, to like and subscribe. It's not like it costs you anything. Another single taken. Donny Cosgrave continuing from the nursery end with his left arm over. $19 overs just about to go. Played away on the leg side, and that's a lovely shot. It's cleared the 2 fielders who are closer by, and it reaches the rope. Gets over it. 4 more onto the total. Connor Austin now closing in on his half-century, just 1 shot away. We don't expect him to get it with 1 shot. He's been very sensible in his play so far. He may be the junior partner in this partnership. But he's realised what his job is, and he's done it perfectly today. His partner, Van Kassa, taking most of the deliveries. Well, he hits one back through the bowler there. Just takes a single, and that will bring Austin on to strike. And he's on 49 at the moment. He'd love to start his season with a half century. Loud, definitive call from Austin on that occasion. He knows how close he is to that half century. He's not going to risk it on anything silly like hitting it straight to a fielder. Oh, it takes an edge, flies away, no fielder is there, and the batsman is home safely, and that's a half century for Connor Austin. It's taken him 76 balls to get there. He's been part of a partnership of 143, and he'll be delighted with his day's work here. It's been absolutely superb, this stand. It's the end of the over, 143. And this is the moment he got home safely for his half century. Both batsmen now having reached that landmark of more than 50 runs. 142 without loss. From 56 balls. He's done exactly what Merrion have required today. And there's Connor Austin, 50 from 76 balls. Austin again is going to want to take on Whaley. It's these individual battles that mean that even if a game looks like it's dead and buried, you can still take great enjoyment from watching these individual battles as Whaley really takes on Austin. Austin's made his half century. He now wants to get on with it. And that, if anything, gives an opportunity to the Pembroke bowlers to finally claim this wicket they've been looking for so long. And this one's coming down towards us, and it bounces just in front of the line. Umpire signals 4. That was a beautiful shot. Austin opening up his shoulders now. You can see just how close it came to us. Landed just in front of the boundary. Luke Murray now taking up station, ready for the next one. And that's hit straight down the ground, and Murray already being brought into play. But on this occasion it's a single. Left-hander facing. Are you back here for the left-hander?
Yep.
Van Kessa, 67, facing Bruce Whaley. Just trying to play that one into a gap. The gap wasn't there. So a dot ball.
Really nice, Bruce, really nice. Right over.
Well, better over from Whaley on this occasion.
Very nice, Bruce, very nice.
Previous one had gone for a few runs. This one a bit better. Now Pembroke, well, there's no urgency in the field. Skipper's just checking with the umpires who's bowled what. Cosgrave to continue now from the nursery end. And still no wickets down. Austin unsure how to play that one. Nearly got himself into a mess over it. Well, it's hardly the game that's going to bring the crowds flooding through the gates of Sydney Parade. But I will tell you, the weather is beautiful. There's a few down watching today. The bar is open. But if Merrion continue on their merry way like this, you're going to have to get down here quite quickly as they bring up the 150 opening partnership. And you get the feeling Pembroke would be quite happy. They batted first. The way these two are going, well, it could have been 300, one feels. Another one slashed away. It's going to be another one that's picked up just inside the boundary. They'll just take the single. For 100 balls, they needed 58. Just over 3.5 and over. You're seeing more and more Pembroke players now with their hands on their hips. Not quite more body language of resignation than displeasure. Oh, good chance and well fielded by Eli Clark again. He's showing his worth in the field, that's for sure today. Good dive. There's a lot of ground to make up, and he does it and gets the ball away as he's diving. Super work again by Clark. One of the bright spots for Pembroke today. Fielding of Bruce Whaley and the fielding of Eli Clark. Oh, that one's just lifted beautifully into the gardens. 6 runs. And that takes us into the 160s. And this game slipping further and further away.
Oh! Oh, I screwed that up then. Should have been the 6.
That was a good effort by Eli Clark to no avail. And now run rate just 3.19, 16 overs to go and 51. Well, these days 51 is sort of what the score you'd get in 5 overs rather than 10. And even if they get it in 10, there'll be 6 overs to spare. Umpires have a ball. We can continue. And Bill Whaley allowing Bruce Whaley to continue from the St John's end.
John, are you out for us though?
Chastening experience for Pembroke thirds today. Such high hopes after their win against Civil Service in the first game. And it's almost, if you exclude the development team, I would suggest that this thirds have the youngest bowling attack in the club. One thing that hasn't been from Pembroke so far, he says, throwing the curse on this no doubt, has been overthrows. Big blow, there's a fielder out there, but it's going to bounce in front of him. He takes it one-handed, returns it, but they only look for a single anyway. Another big blow, that's gone out to Cow, that's going to find the fence, no problem at all. 4 more runs. Some cries of support, but really at this stage, one feels this game is slipping away from Pembroke and slipping away very quickly now. Connor Austin drives it, it beats the fielder, they could look for 2, and they will. The misfield allows them to get through for a second run. Direct hit might have had Austin, Venkat in trouble, but it didn't, so he wasn't.
Well bowled, Brucey.
And things just not going Pembroke's way on another day, another dollar. 8 come off the over, 169 without loss. And just 43 runs required now. And they have 15 overs or 90 balls in which to get them.
How are you going? Not great.
It's not there.
Yeah.
Because Dougal's are here.
It went, and then with the 1 day wide, so it was killing you. So, it isn't going to be your day? Yeah. It'll be 8 hours. Yes.
Oh, come on.
Get changed into jeans. Date night.
Well, Dan Murray coming back at the nursery end. Is this a last throw of the dice by Bruce Whaley? by Bill Whaley, the captain of the third 11. Oh my word, that is exactly what you wanted to see, and he gets sent off by the bowler. I'm sorry, but the guy scored 79 off 63. You can send him off as much as you like. I think that might be a reaction to the decisions earlier on of not out, but on this occasion, Murray breaks straight through the defences, takes out the stump, and that's the first wicket down with 169 on the board. A magnificent opening partnership of 169 that has put Merrion onto the brink of victory. But one wicket brings two. Does it bring 3, 4, 5 and 6?
Oh, it was a lazy, yeah, didn't move his feet. Just stuck his bat out, waved it a little.
I think it was more tired than lazy. More tired than lazy, perhaps. He had been out there since the beginning. 25 overs. And finally a wicket falls with 169 on the board. The only question being, why couldn't he do that 25 overs ago, please? Well, Bathall, we saw earlier, one of the bowlers for Merrion. And now here he is coming at number 3. My goodness, I bet you he's surprised to find himself in the middle only after 25 overs have gone. Must be a lovely situation to come in. Your side only need 43. Run rate is certainly not a problem. And you can come in and you can build your innings and play support to Connor Austin, who's still there. A bit more chirp in the Pembroke field now that they've taken a wicket. Always the way. Bit of encouragement for Dan Murray. That one's run down to third man. It will be cleanly fielded by Luke Murray and tossed back to Sahil over the keeper's head. Fine bowling performance from Dan Murray today. His figures at the moment, 1 for 11. And he's bowled 27 deliveries. And here's the curse of Craig again. As soon as I say that, he throws one down the leg side. Why not addressing him as everything else? Graham in jeans. Black tie event, is it?
12 angry men.
Yes. Oh, the throw in from the field was wayward, to say the least. You set me up with lines like that, Graham. My mind explodes with all the different possibilities I could reply with. Graham Mooney and 12 angry men. Is that not just 13 angry men? That's close. And the cleaner runners, is it?
Manners was very upset to see we were wearing the same runners.
Merrion again finding the bottom of the bat. They come through for the quick single, and it causes a juggle in the field, and the juggle in the field means that they get through for that single. Just 40 runs required. End of the over. 14 to go, and 40 runs required. Well, a big divergence between those two worms, that's for sure. At one stage they did touch at about the 15th over. And since then, well, Merrion have progressed quite nicely. And they're well within sight of their target now.
Talking to Ashley, get your dog out of our nets. And talking to Ashley, apparently Harry Tactor should be available for selection.
Well, again, we'll wait and see what the selection committee come up with. Sure James Cresswell will be informing the club of the first 11. Take the field against Phoenix next Saturday in the park. One that is outside the range of our cameras. I don't know who's playing at home next weekend. I hadn't got that far in the fixtures. Bill Whaley back on now from the St John's End. A wicket has fallen. Would you find a bin for that on your way? It's up there, it's taken. He's out one way or another. He's out, caught and bowled, Bill Whaley. And Connor Austin departs for a very well made 65. Just pops that one back up to the bowler.
Do you want to hear a shocker? Who's playing at home next weekend?
Go on.
Pembroke Trees against Merrion Trees in the YM Salver.
And who else?
Pembroke Fours against Railway Fours, same day.
Double header.
Well, it's the 20 overs.
I make a bit of a mess of cameras here.
Here's the wicket. Just pop back into the air. Bill Whaley takes the catch on the second attempt, and then just to make absolutely sure, throws down the stumps.
Just because he can.
He wasn't sure about the caught and bowled, so he made sure of the run out, and the wicket falls, and it's 2 down now with 172 on the board, and both openers back in the hutch. Is there hope for Pembroke yet?
Apparently next week, Pembroke Fours are playing Railway Fours at 12 o'clock and then here.
Yep.
So the Trees and Fours next weekend on the Saturday.
Oh, there's a decision. Do I come down and commentate on two T20s or go up to the park and go and watch the ones?
I will be at the park.
Will you be scoring?
I presume it's a I don't know. I haven't been asked. I'm assuming it's a they need me 100% available. And the twos are here on Sunday against Clontarf in the Tulane. At 2 o'clock. It's another 2:20.
See, I'm thinking of taking a weekend day off next weekend.
So Sunday or Saturday.
But I don't want to leave Niall without a commentator.
Oh, okay. Well, possibly you get that's one of the kids either or something.
Suba doing well down the leg side to hang on to that one.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'll get up in the middle and shout, he's guilty, William, he's guilty.
Oh, nearly picking up the wicket there. Whaley, he's looking for the edge of that bat. Bit of guile, bit of experience, getting the batsman in 2-3 minds. Tries to take a shot, doesn't quite work out. Well, the bottom of the bat gets it far enough away from the keeper to let them come through for single. Bill Whaley completes his over. 13 more to go. Good over from Whaley. Are they building pressure here? Two new batsmen. It's been a beautiful day. There has been nothing but sunshine on the ground all day. Do you want this one back as well?
Don't mind. Did it help?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll leave these in the car for the summer.
Leave them in that room. Yeah. Niall, it's Johann's birthday today, 30 years old. So at the end of the game, I might leave you to pack up today.
Come on, Dan.
Oh, cut away down to third, legitimate shot. And I'm meeting Max for a birthday breakfast tomorrow in the Orange Goat. Time to be decided. I suppose it depends on his hangover, really. So I don't know what time I'll be here tomorrow. But again, if I'm down early, I'll try and do what I did today. Dan Murray continuing, still the most impressive of the Pembroke bowlers on show today. 1 for 14 off his 5.5. He's bowled well. Half fielded by Bushi in the covers. Tied it up by Bruce. New batsman, just finding it a little bit more difficult to get themselves established. As we said over the last couple of weekends, it's a pitch you really need to get in on first. Lovely shot, just hit down over the ring, down to the scorers. 4 more onto the total, 4 more off the runs required. And really, this was just left out there. No foot movement, right in his arc, swung away to the fence. That's a good answer from Murray, though, pinning the batsman back right in front of his stumps. Oh, you see this messing going on? Turn the stumps over, swap their sides, do something just to change the luck, to change the path of destiny, to change the path of karma. Yes, kids these days see it on TV. Within 2 weeks, it's happening at your home ground. That's the way these things go now. Well, we hope you've enjoyed our coverage of this lovely spring day. If nothing else, you've seen the blue skies and the green grass and the cloudless day it's been. Cricket, on the other hand, from a Pembroke point of view, hasn't been at its best. And if next week this side have to take on Merrion thirds instead of fourths, you've got to feel that's a very tough assignment for them. Kept out, just pushed away on the offside. They know they've got plenty of deliveries. Dot balls don't matter. They're just waiting for the one in the slot. The one they can turn off their hips. There's the one in the slot. One bounce over the boundary. 4 more runs. Lovely shot, this one. Replay machine in full mode today. Opened up his stance, played it out over the offside. Once he cleared the ring, there was going to be nothing to stop that ball reaching the rope. Short one. Wristy player playing it out on the offside. Few solo cries of encouragement from the fielders. Whaley into bowl. Slower ball. Big dive from Whaley to attempt to stop it. Takes Murray coming in to keep it just to a single. Another one played out in the offside. Fielder gets across. Nice one-handed pick-up with the left hand. But can't stop the single. Ended the over. The score 187 for 2. And Merrion now, well, the equation. They require 25 from 11. Which last week they could have done in wides, probably. Luke being told to warm up again. As Pembroke start to throw all their chips into the middle. All in when your opponent is holding 2 aces. And you have the 3 and 7 not suited. Nicely pushed away from the offside ring. Tight enough there. No single. Pembroke have now reached that stage whereby they're starting to bring the field in tighter in the hope of causing some pressure. And if it costs runs, then so be it. Oh, big swipe at that one. Runs down to long leg. Just a single again, but there was a big swing of the bat there. Just took the inside edge, ran away for a single. Lovely sound of bird song in the background. Absolutely no traffic noise. Just the sound of spring. Willow on leather. General chat in the field. Encouragement for teammates. Peter Prendergast now, baseball cap and not even the jacket on. That's how nice it is today. Super ball. Jammed out with the bat. And a good over from Dan Murray. It really has been the most impressive of the Pembroke bowlers today. Bruce Whaley top scoring for the Brook today, 71. Sahil Manchanta. He also scored a half century. Pembroke's total of 211. Well, if it was ever going to be enough, they needed early wickets. Instead, Merrion compiled an opening stand of 167 and have lost only 2 wickets in getting to 189. 23 required and 10 overs to do it in. Well, it would take some effort from Pembroke now to take this one to the last over, one feels. 2 previous games, both last over thrillers. One going Pembroke's way, the other one not. Lots of changes in the field. For Luke Murray's bowling, Jordan Kelly it is, going over to the offside. And it's a tight ring field on both sides now. Eli Clark down at long leg. Man down at third man, but other than that, everyone else on the inside the ring. Played away, just behind point. Nice bit of fielding by Sahil. Pulled away. It goes through the hands of the fielder and runs away to the boundary. That might almost count as chance, although it was travelling at the rate of knots. Got through Bruce Whaley's hands, and he's the one who had to go and fetch it. Well, a lot of power went into this shot, and it flew through the hands of Whaley at mid-wicket, and it was fairly travelling. The best I think he could have hoped for was to palm it up in the air, like his dad did for the Corton Bold. But it wasn't to be on this occasion, and 4 more runs, and that total runs required just dropping and dropping now. Just a matter of time. It'll be a rueful Bill Whaley after this game. His young side, a couple of late changes. And in the end, 211 not going to be enough because the bowling hasn't had the cutting edge. It does pick up a 3rd wicket, though, as one is carved out to point where Sahil takes a neat catch and Luke Murray takes a wicket. Well, is it the start of an amazing comeback, or just a mere speed bump in the road to victory for Merrion. See on our replay exactly how this wicket fell. Bit wide, slashed at, went out to point, where Sahil took a lovely catch. And that's 3 wickets down. 7 more required for Pembroke and 19 runs required for Merrion. Odds still very heavily stacked in Merrion's favour. First wicket of the day for Luke, 3rd wicket for Pembroke. Fighting for every bonus point possible. Keeping the margin of victory as small as possible. Bonus points often making the difference between promotion, relegation, and the relative safety of mid-table. Well, that's the end of that over. Luke collects his first wicket. And Merrion just delayed a little, perhaps, in getting to that target of 2-1-2. We thank you all for tuning in today. We hope that all 22 of you have liked and subscribed today. As we say, our target is to get to 1,000 subscribers. You can always turn off the notifications. You don't want to be bothered every Saturday and every Sunday. YouTube announcing that Pembroke have another game on. But even if you're from another club, you may find it useful to find out that your seconds or thirds playing against Pembroke being streamed. A number of other clubs are also in the streaming game now. Balbriggan, the Hills. Who else now? Done a couple of games here or there. Some clubs that just like to cover their first 11. Merrion did it previously. They may be looking to get back into that again. Happy birthday, Liam Casey, this week. So Liam, somebody who has followed Pembroke TV. He's probably watching the first of Merrion and Pembroke playing in Merrion's ground, whilst Merrion's fourths pick up their first league victory of the year.
You tried the commentator's curse. It's an optimistic one.
No need to try a curse here. I think this game is done and dusted. I think the winners and losers have been decided. I mean, I'd love to be proved wrong. And wow, what an afternoon you'd have if I was. But I think you'd have to watch 400 games like this before you had one that did turn that dramatically onto its head.
I was going to say, unless it was Pembroke batting, but we haven't been as good as at those levels.
Not since our day, no. Played away with a fat edge. They'll get through for a single. Nice fielding by Bruce Whaley. Well, all the consumers, all the shoppers from Dublin City heading back down southwards. Perhaps I'm wrong. Perhaps just tonight Dunleary is party central. I don't know. Thank you all for watching today. 391 views. Most of you have spent a bit of time watching the cricket today. Again, run down to third man. Many thanks to Graham Mooney. my co-commentator today. Makes a huge difference when you have somebody just to bounce things off. Somebody to fill the dead air. Shadows on the pitch now, starting to show just where we are in the day. Another change of bowling now, and we will see the emergence. Oh no, just marking out a run-up. Jordan Kelly showing the skipper he would really like a bowl. And there's the worm, and you can just see that gap between the two. It's sort of been consistent for a while now. Merrion have almost slowed down a little as they've got closer to their target. They've lost those 3 wickets, which has slowed them down. But also, they've got the required run rate at such a low level now. And they really could play out 3 maidens and still have enough to get home. Yeah, but the chances of seeing 6 maidens, no. But as the field starts creeping in and in, trying to stop those singles, is it possible? Can the thirds take it down to the last over again?
400 to 1.
No, 400 to 1 that they win the game. Flicked away. Eli Clark after it. I don't think he's going to fetch this one. That's gone for 4. Very fine. Merrion now on the cusp of 200. And victory just a couple of shots away now, if they so desired. Played away this time on the offside. The spin, my word, off the edge of the bat, just completely beating the fielder. They get through for a single, and that will be the 200 up for Merrion. In this, the 33rd over. Well, that one flying through to the keeper. Another one that's in the air. This time it gets over the fielder's head. It's pulled up inside the boundary. It won't stop them taking 2 more. Suddenly all that's required is 10. Ten from 7 overs. And 7 wickets, yes, just to fill out the equation. But this is very definitely Merrion's game now. Tomorrow we will be back here at Sydney Parade. Prasanth's fantastic 5ths will take to the field against Sandyford. Dan finishing with 1 for 24 off his 8 overs, 3 and over. He bowled very well today. The other wickets going to Bill and Luke. And it's Bill to continue now. Good start for Whaley. Captain taking on the responsibility himself. Going past the outside edge of the bat. Super just trying the speculative stumping. Wasn't to be. Pete Prendergast trying to get in a last lap, I feel, before the conclusion of this game. Played away on the leg side. It'll be a dot ball. He's moving at some pace. Even Peter knows that this game has not got long to go. Whaley tries a slower ball. It turns into a full toss and it flies away to the boundary. 4 more. And we are now just 1 shot away from victory. Merrion just needing 6 more now. 5 more. 5 for the win. Oh, 6 for the win. I was right then. 6 for the win. All within 1 shot. And they can wait for 6.1 overs before hitting it. No, 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 no. Well, there's the first no. Getting closer and closer to the car park now. Pete Prendergast onto the final straight. He's coming round that last corner, the junior Mac corner. He's been doing a good pace on his way round. Well, that will be one of the 5 required now. Okay. Happy birthday.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
I'll be up there soon enough, don't you worry. Yeah. Well, it'll be Luke Murray to continue from the St John's end. And the end, indeed, must be nigh. 5 runs required. 6 overs to get them in. And the chances of the thirds taking all 3 games to the last over, very slim at this stage. Well, it was a decent appeal, but the umpire very quickly squashing it. And you can see why. Good effort from Murray, though. And they're fighting to the end. Good pace going through to the keeper. I will come back from the bar and give you a hand with the gazebo. And feel free to move the shelf and the toolboxes wherever you want. .400 views of this game today. People coming in and out. A few of you have stuck with us through thick and thin. But slowly as Father Time marches on. 20 to 7. It's not that long ago. 20 to 7 meant it was pitch black and cold and probably wet as well. Last weekend. Oh, comes off the inside edge. They're going to take the single anyway. 209. But today, we certainly can't complain about the weather. It's been absolutely beautiful. Here we are on the 20th of April, April 20th, 4:20. Just one other thing to bring to your attention is on the 24th, which I think is Thursday, it will be the 156th year since Pembroke played its first game. Played a game against Sandymount and lost by an innings. Wasn't a successful start for Pembroke, as it very rarely is for a new club. But 1868, on April the 24th, Pembroke played their first game. And that anniversary is coming up this week. We should really play an old-fashioned game. Only 2 stumps, period clothing. I take it that Emma Austin is connected to Connor Austin? Oh, I guess so, just on the same surname. Well, Emma, thank you very much for your commentary, for your comment about our commentary. It was great having Graham here today. And I'm here all too often. A lot. I don't often leave you speakerless. But I think next Saturday might be a day to go and watch the first in Phoenix and perhaps take Amanda out for the morning and have a picnic. Go and see the dawn of a new era. Two required. Bruce Whaley given the task of preventing them. Well, you can't when it's get hits like that. And that's it. Game-winning shot. Merrion fourths, victorious by 7 wickets. And they did very well. They restricted Pembroke to 211. They were very good with their wides and extras. They only gave away 15. And Pembroke gave away more than that. But it was an opening stand of 169 between the Merrion openers that really saw them home here, brought them to within 40 of victory, and after that it was just a matter of time. Connor Austin and his partner both scoring magnificent half-centuries. Venkata, it was the top scorer. And we'll just have a quick look at the cards. And here is the card for that Merrion innings. And you can see there, Connor Austin 65 and Kama Venkata 79. They were the main scorers. The others only needed really to get themselves in. And they saw their side home at a run rate just over a run a ball. And 28 extras. So 13, the difference on the extras, which isn't too many, really. But, well, it was the wicket-taking of Merrion against the non-wicket-taking of Pembroke that was the difference here today. And we saw 4 half-centuries, over 400 runs, but just the 13 wickets, and that's where Pembroke fell down. They were all out. Oh, Pembroke only lost 8 wickets. So 11 wickets. 11 wickets and over 400 runs. And many thanks to the ground staff, who you now hear out there, blowing all the dust off the wicket, as the Pembroke players head over to go and get the covers to cover the pitch in preparation for the 5th tomorrow. Thank you very much for joining us today. As usual, I'd like to thank my co-commentator, Graham, and especially to thank Niall, who came down and set up all this wonderful equipment, and replay machine and everything else, you can go back to the scorebar now if you want, or the summary. Oh, you have. Ahead of me, there's the Pembroke third innings from the first innings. And, well, Pembroke third's now 1-2. And they have another home game next weekend. This time in the T20 format, so that might be slightly different. But if anybody out there, not necessarily one of the usual commentators, but anybody wishes to try their hand commentating, then next Saturday could be the place to be here. And you can do 1 or 2 T20 games, or 1 innings, or 1 over. It's up to you. If you'd like to get behind the microphone and give it a go, come down and talk to Niall on Saturday. We'll see you tomorrow for the 5th 11 playing here at Sydney Parade, and they're taking on the might of Sandyford. And we hope you'll tune in for that. Thank you very much for joining us today. And I'll leave you with Niall's pictures. And see you tomorrow.